Hey Google, play Wipe Me Down. Hey Google, play Lil Boosie, Wipe Me Down.
Wipe Me Down, feat. Fox by Lil Boosie. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
I think life would have been a lot easier if I had been born a male. But I think that I am who I am today because I was born female, because I was able to find myself and go through that journey.
White man out. Fresh kicks, fresh white tall teeth, fresh in and bare head, fresh bows with the crease. White man out. White man out. Won't they hit me with the heat? Real recognize, real, don't speak. White man out. Chicken legs, I've been rolling by the week. You can tell I got cake by the diamonds in my teeth. White man out. Black shades, so you know what. Know the name, check man through those, so ain't no telling what I'm holding. White man out. Bad, they gon' bust it wide open. Flashing in the bed, but I'm in, they approach. White man out. Small, tall figures, y'all growl. We gon' get back to devils and dogs. White man out. Y'all call for my all killer. Get your issue and whoever falls. White man out. White man out. Down on 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 white man out. Down show white man out. Down pain white man out. Down show white man out. Down pain white man out. Down show white man out. Down pain white man out. Down show white man out. Down pain white man out. I'm on the dance floor showing my body, bought the damn boss to put some more in my glass. White man out. Say that mama, don't you go in my pants. Till we get the days in, then let us pray. White man out. White man. People trying to figure who I am. Looking all up in the face like, hey. White man out. White man. Carry 'cause my pick up 50 and my tags is my weakness and I'm riding no kick. White man out. And I'm out chill 5150. I got something old 50 that I hit you from a distance. White man out. I see a bad walking all business, so I asked her what she had and she replied to me Dixie. White man out. Say little mama, where you going? It's your 'cause I'm knowing you was going to do porn with a savage. White man out. I ain't trying to chat with you, trying to get that cat with your girl. Give me that. Give me that. White man out. White man out. 'Cause I'm on 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 white man out. 'Cause I'm so white man out. 'Cause I'm pain white man out. 'Cause I'm so white man out. 'Cause I'm pain white man out. 'Cause I'm so white man out. 'Cause I'm pain white man out. 'Cause I'm so white man out. 'Cause I'm pain white man out. I'm putting out everybody all lies 'cause my 12 finna bust and my rims don't shine. White man out. Ask Tyson if you thinking lying. I done bought a whole lot of shit since I got signed. White man out. Big money, big car, big ties with the window rolled down, gold real big smile. White man out. Hanging out the window like a child. You a don't you do it, don't let go of don't die. White man out. Anything below a dime you can have. I'm amazing. Gotta be a buzz man. White man out. Don't wipe me down. Watch I'm in the haters round, but I love it when they hate me. Holla at me. White man out. Many fingers out with many, but the that I'm with pieces. White man out. Now you can try me 'cause I'm clean, thinking I won't know them things, but they said you will be pizza. White man out. White chest, pants, shoes, shoulders, 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 chest, pants, shoes. 'Cause I'm on white, 'cause I'm on white, 'cause I'm on white man. I'm so white, that's how I feel. I'm on white man. I'm clean, I'm fresh, I'm feeling refreshed, I'm feeling good. 'Cause I'm on white man. I'm not bad for doing my sound thing. I'm ready. I'm on white man. I put it in the club, VIP, gas tank on, people all drinks on me. White man out. Fresh kicks, fresh white tall teeth, fresh in and bare head, fresh bows with the crease. White man out. You can try me cause I'm clean, thinking I won't know them things, but they said you a big piece of food. White shirt, white chest, pants, shoes, shoulders, 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 chest, pants, shoes. I'm all white man, 'cause 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 I'm so white man, 'cause I'm all white man, 'cause I'm so white man, 'cause I'm all white man, 'cause I'm so white man, 'cause I'm all white man, 'cause I'm so white man, 'cause I'm all white man, 'cause I'm all. Yeah, it's Fox, Trill Entertainment. The last the same, but the first of my kind. Believe it, believe it, believe it, believe it. Yeah, we finna set it off in this motherfucker, you heard me? I'm finna put you bitch ass niggas in the trash can. I'm tired of all you bitch ass niggas. Y'all annoying me right now, for real, nigga. You
No, if you bought, boy, no. 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 J on the track, nigga. If you go, if you go, if you bought, boy, no. If you bought, no. If you bought,
around.
it's
going down.
Well, I'm a cat toe, just a homie nigga on your damn street. Something jumping, bumping, and we caught off in this damn thing. Throwing the balls up at these on discriminate the from they know. But when we start, that's why we make the niggas hit the flow. Ain't no game off in this thing. We be deep off in your party. Call my niggas get it started. And the niggas be the hardest soul. If a nigga come and run they matches like a hoe, punch him dead up in his throat and stomp his ass out to the floor.
Yeah, we nucky and bucky and ready to fight. I bet ya I'ma throw them things away and specific twice. See me, I ain't nothing nice. Ain't calling my beat, ain't no stopping. Becky like what that was ain't killer and that's some of it lying. Like they said, he got popping and I am acting a fool. I wish I had a wicked crook about this crime I prove. Now enough is enough, boy. I rough and get stuck, boy. Love is a must, boy. No, if you buck, boy.
No, if you bought, boy, no. 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 If you go, if you go, if you bought, boy, no. If you bought, no. If you bought, no. If you bought, boy, jumping off from on the stage, throwing boots like Johnny Cage. All my niggas throwing rides, knocking down the barricade. And then when we be too deep, and MOB is who we lead. Flawless niggas, flawless, you be tallest, getting close to me. Bullets busting constantly, rapping in your city street. Broken bones lay alone, scattered across the concrete. Nooking if you bucking, you'll be ducking if you get too close. In my eyes, you wasn't once, I think it's time I know you, ho.
I come in the club, shaking my dreads, throwing these balls and busting these heads.
we show up for our patients, our communities, for each other.
This needed be. Here we go again. Down the south. Ghetto Feel USA. Block Entertainment. Yeah. You know I go by the name Nitty, right? Yeah. I gotta introduce y'all another motherfucker at my squad, right? This nigga go by the name of John. Yo, God. He resides in College Park, right? But for right now, what we gotta do for y'all, what we gonna do? We gotta give y'all a hit.
Niggas in my days, damn near every day. Ask a million questions like Jock, where you stay. Till I college ball, where the chop call. Eat 20 grand, spend a grand at the bar. Just about his own, J's on my feet. I'm on that Patron, so get like me. 69 cutlass with the bucket seats. Deep in my trunk, bought it just for the freaks. Catch me in the hood, posted at the stove. Pistol in my lap on the phone, counting dough. If a girl choose, let her do a thing. Shit like a mama, nice and night brain. Everybody love me, I'm so fly. Niggas throw the deuces anytime I ride by. I know you wonder why, I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down.
Saddam, what up, bro?
Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch your lights out.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Something wrong. Chilling, man. Wake up for the late night smoke. Ran the fuck over. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. So, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. So you got everything, or still some more components.
Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Here I go. Don't jump, bitch, move. I think Wifey gave it the good omen. True. Because before you said that, before I went live, I was talking to Wifey. And I told her, like, I hadn't really said nothing to her all this time. But I told her about our plan. I said, yeah, you can come through ultimately, boom, it's gonna be this, that, And then I got online, and you're like, yeah, I'm hitting up the spot, woo, woo. Bring it. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Back. I thought that was my brother coming. I'm like, dang, he hype, he lit. He said, one more to go. Yeah. That's you, Pharaoh. What up, though? Like I'm working this bitch. So, did you check for me or did you get a notification, Pharaoh? From the VIP. Fuck this real shit. Get out the way. Yeah, I was chilling with y'all earlier on my broke night shit. Oh, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, bitch. That's why I shot out the joints, and I was thinking, damn, I ain't got no way to contact you, Pharaoh. You still ain't made no Instagram page or the Facebook or whatever the fuck, or you might have, but you ain't giving the link, so. To try to prevent that whole occurrence of, you know, my notifications ain't going out, they got me jammed up. I'm sitting here for an hour and a half, burning 3 blunts to my motherfucking face by my damn self. Not nobody said a word. I'm about to close the door. Y'all come storming in. Oh shit, hey, how's everybody doing? Motherfuckers rather have me jammed up sitting here watching me for an hour. He doesn't look like he's getting older.
That hurt her deep.
Oh, seriously, look
That panorama
at the
only
previous
makes you
videos we
feel better,
recorded of
do
him
more.
and look at him today.
How you do that there? New Orleans, Baton Rouge. How
I
you
needed
do
the
that
mix
there?
and the internet literally went out
Charles, how you do that there?
long before it came up.
How you do that there?
I gotta have to set up a
How you
second
do
phone.
that there?
Yes,
So how you do that there?
how you do that there?
Run up if you will and get your ass whooped blue black. My nigga, my nerve fresh out the curb, jelly kind of preserved. Nothing but awesome, my word. And a Mossberg with the grip pump on my lap at all times.
I mean,
Whenever my niggas
what's
get
better
jumped,
than one?
down,
Two?
island pop.
What's better than two?
What?
What? Mo?
Fuck nigga, what? Put it up.
What?
Landed like a pop.
Got a bunch of things for the way under course anywhere else. Got a bunch of things for way under course that you would have otherwise got somewhere else for. Right. Awesome. It's the blessing. I was able to scout the place Thursday when I picked up first refrigerator unit. So you had first dibs, but you had your eye on shit already before everybody else. That's what it is. I still to this day, I don't know why God hasn't deemed it, but to this day I haven't been to any auction of any sort. I thought I was gonna end up getting into the auction game by finding a good lemon or some shit. Or yo, it is 200. I'm gonna be on the side. Yeah. Bid on that. You got it? My guy, that's what's up. I thought I was gonna end up doing that. I never even got that far with it. That's good. And respectively speaking, I didn't even think about it until right now. So respectively thinking, what we was talking about yesterday, COVID fucking everything up. A lot of fucking restaurants went under. No celebration to that, but there's a lot of grills for sale and whatnot. Should be. What you gonna do with the you know what I mean? If you're not reopening the business, might as well let go of what kept the business going. So there should be, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. A deal like what you found. Right there. A lot of people are probably, I would imagine it's both. A lot of people are jumping out, a lot of people jumping in. Because it fucked up a lot of people's shit. And then there's still people like ourselves that are like, well, you know, people still do need. You know. COVID may have put everything on pause, a lot of things on pause, might have stopped a lot of shit, but it ain't stopped motherfuckers from eating. Just fucked up the restaurants and the business owners of that era, of that time frame. They did. I don't know one food business, one food business, one brick and mortar, one chain link that thrived because of COVID. Like this place, they kept everything clean and they were like, listen, you ain't gotta have a shot, come on in. Nah, that didn't exist. This was some old ass country Bill Haley in Georgia. He was getting out the game. See what I tell you, man? You gotta tell me. I know. I just wanted to reconfirm with you that I know. You know what I mean? Bounce it off you as an idea. Just let you know that I had seen the blessing in advance before it happened, as it happened. I know. Yeah. Uber Eats, DoorDash, all of them.
I love that Funables are made with real fruit puree.
Okay. I mean, there had to be somebody. I forgot about them. I was thinking, you know, hey, get the family together, let's go. Olive Garden didn't thrive. Applebee's and them didn't thrive. TGIF didn't thrive. What? The little Italian spots and shit that you know you go to respectfully for some proper linguine and shit, they didn't thrive. But right. DoorDash, Uber, whoever else the fuck for immediate delivery did though. And see, I was a little bit in the game momentarily with that shit, but at the start, I told you, and I was like, fuck that shit. Motherfuckers wasn't tipping. I found myself in the line at McDonald's waiting to pass through the window to get 2 Happy Meals and a big shake. I gotta tempt myself. I gotta focus and not take a handful of your fries and shit. Cause I'm hungry. The car reeking like goodness all the time. I'm picking up shit I didn't even know existed. I'm like, fuck all this. But yeah, I imagine they did thrive. Right. Oh, I can't go get my food. I had somebody bring it to me. Yeah, during COVID for sure. I didn't think about it because I didn't use it. I still to this day. I ain't never DoorDash. I wouldn't know Uber Eats, none of that. God damn. They go another thing. I forget what the other thing was. The auction. They go another thing. No cap. I've never had my food delivered to me. Definitely not since I've been here. And then back in New York. Nah. I go get my shit. You know how motherfuckers would order Chinese food or order pizza and jump the delivery guy for the fucking food and shit? I never did that. That's Dago. That's real desperate. Niggas so hungry, they placing fake orders and shit. Those are kind of trash blooded corporations. The Chili's changed joints. They floated by mom and pop. Independent food spots. Took their fatalities. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was getting at. So there should be a lot of available equipment that works just fine. It was doing great until COVID hit. That's what I was saying yesterday. I kind of went lofty and floated away from it, but while things are back to normal, so much shit got fucked up though. So much shit got fucked up. I think to put a number on it, I'd say whatever our debt is at this point, it's that or half of that. And equivalent to how many mom and pop spots got fucked up across the country, the worth, take what they were making, what everyone was making, and you know how much is that? Probably the fucking national debt. Because you're gonna have to take just 1 quarter, fiscal quarter. No, fuck that. Annual, not even a fiscal quarter. Annual. They fucked up people's business for a full year, guaranteed, to and through. Whether they were trying to save it, they made it, or they didn't. They fucked up their business for COVID. Fucked up mom and pop shit for a solid year, even more. But just to make the math easy, so a year's worth of gain throughout America from the restaurant, mom and pop restaurant industry, the food industry. That's a hefty number right there. They ran that game for 18 months in some spots. Yeah. Had motherfuckers getting innovative on ways to come up with attempting to survive outdoor protected cubicles or what have you. That didn't take off. Depending on the state. So there's got to be mountains of equipment. And you found one. Cool. At a fraction of the cost. With enough to get the two for one. That's what's up. That's really what's up. Personally, I enjoy watching. You do what? You did. And you did. Okay, so you didn't. Oh, you already spoke to them, right? And then you looked up. Okay. All right. And what about? Oh, you covered that. Okay. All right. And now check it, right? Future predictions. Just off the conversation we've had today. So it can be argued, it can be thought, it can be said. We're back to normal. We're back to normality, normalcy.
Courage is a quiet determination to be there for our
There's got to be a lot of new gears, pinions, and levers to the machine that always was. Like I said, it's like they did a clean out. They made room for a new class. And we some students in the university ready for graduation. You did. I helped you out right there because I thought about it just as I went to speak on the matter. Like, wait a minute. Okay, what's the time frame? Bro, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. But, and I'm like that too. Doing phenomenal, doing amazing. It's still feeling like, I'm behind schedule, man. Look at it. am your witness. I will take the stand, raise the right hand. We had a conversation about serious 4 different projects. And you went and made the biggest one happen. You know I'm prepared to do whatever. I'm at a disposition to be able to do anything, so, but I'm here. First mate, ready to go. Aye, Captain. Shove off. Casting off. The wind looks good today. Raise the sails. I'm ready. You just tearing shit up. And I remember from initially when I initially met you, one of our first serious conversations was business. The printing machine. And I was listening. You got, hey, I was like, how you said, damn, okay, you got right. Damn, why you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Come fuck with your boy. He was ready to fuck with the entire streaming community. Then you let that go, and I was like, oh, damn, where the hell did I go? Bro, you dropped what for what? All right, boy, about some business for sure. Yeah, I was trying to keep it within the black community. Honestly, I went and found Buddy. He had the t-shirts. The dude that I had that made the shirts. Dark-skinned dude. You know, I'm like, you know, I mean, he was trying to get me. He didn't really want to work with me. All right, fuck it. Got me some sample cuts. I'm good. I didn't expect things to take off like that crazy anyway because the interference was already happening. My attitude was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do a little something anyway. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens. And as far as that went, I'm mad where the goddamn shirts did go. She went out to Australia, Brooklyn. It was homegirl. She was in New York too. It's funny. When everybody in my inner circle, none of you have one. Not you, not Shaman, Unique, Girl Got Game. Like, I've got the rest of the stock. About 4 or 5. I wear them. You want the one I want? It's worn by me. You know it's hard out here for. My cousin had to remind me it's quick. Right. But the interface was from haters in the community, sneak reports. Yeah. Weird journey to get here. No? Yeah. Especially the what just took place as of recently. Just the beginning of this year. That was so fucking weird. I got a snow bunny and a black girl too. So fucking weird. Try to understand it. Try, I dare you. I dare you. Make it make sense. I believe I can. It'd take me some crafting, but huh? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here and go someplace peaceful. Tell me about it when you get there. Get the fuck out of here. I'm good, aside from the weird shit. whole thing. That's why I ain't come out here starting shit with nobody. I knew people were gonna start shit with me. I just didn't know who or when or why. I had some ideas how it might go. It's went so different, and then along with what I thought it would be. You know?
Simple.
Nigga, you need to stop snitching. All that yip yapping and jump jacking, nigga, if you scared, go
Go
to
to church.
You knew the job was dangerous when you took it. It's the big boss dog.
So, you, sir, my good sir, my bro, one of the first people that it was different. It was so fucking different. Right. I'm like, alright, I've been rocking with strangers. I don't really know these people, but we getting to know each other. But I didn't have nobody pull up that I didn't know at all. I'm like, damn, I ain't even really run him through the entire grind of you know what I mean? A clearance identification check and shit. Hey man, pause, no homo shit, but send me a photo of yourself, you know what I mean? I need to know who I'll be looking for. I told you. I didn't tell you, but I came downstairs. Part of me, one of my demons was ready to fight. I told you, one of my demons was ready for some shit like, man, you walking into an ambush or something. You could be, motherfucker. Be on your goddamn point. I see this shit. You look like you waiting for somebody. Hey. Yeah. Tehran? I had everybody else meeting me 2 blocks down at the gas station. I brought you straight to my fucking doorstep. Everybody else was meeting at the corner gas station. Get on my level. Met him at the gas station. Joe and Dark Queen met him at the gas station. It was just convenient that way. And then Shaman pulled up after you. And yet again another. I had only seen Shaman in his avatar pic. Shaman used to have a photo of himself in his avatar pic. I remember grabbing a fucking magnifying glass and looking like, oh, okay, I know who to expect. That's you and your, alrighty. Is it a former self of you, or is it current? What? Okay. Nobody else. Nobody else is taking them type chances or rolling like that. It could be said that others, after watching us, me, you, me, Shaman, those lives, they were like, yeah, no, that's real support. That's what we need to do. Right. Hey, man, we gonna meet up. You know what? We gonna do a meet and greet. Yeah, come on down, man. The wife will have some stuff on the grill and whatnot. We'll get to cooking and talking. And yeah, come on down. Right. That's cool. I'm glad for what I know. What? Aside from what I just learned of this year, everything respectfully pretty much went well. No fights. Nobody trying to set nobody up, hate and all that. I'm talking about streamers that have met with other streamers or their audience. No. Not streamers going out of their way to meet up. You want to fight? And then, people leave with weed plants and hugs and kisses to each other's wives. No, it hits different. And I respected it. I was like, cool, because, I had enough with the negative, being that I had the whole situation with Kengilla in there. Those were my friends on the internet. Well, he was. I wasn't enemy or super friend with his wife. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna befriend your wife, bro. Cool, respectful for sure. But I'm not gonna be hanging out with your wife. So what's going on? He's not around, so what's up with you? How you doing today? Yeah. But yeah, it's the journey. You couldn't have told me back then. Hey man. Nah man, I'll know you 10 years from now. Nah, you know, just going through some shit. Linked with you, I feel what you're saying. You know, on point for it. It seems almost ordained. It is. Yes, sir. My biggest plan of elevating the shit aside from helping people was merch. I was gonna merch out. Get you your tall glasses, shut the fuck up hoodie, sweatsuit, the jacket, the vest. Man, once it starts, you just can't stop me. I'll be swagging and surfing. That's why I was. But then I seen the interference. I'm like, that's bad for business. Convo, cannabis, video games, just relating the commonality of life struggle. It was never convoluted with clout or views or status. And that's what I've said. I've said that. I ain't gonna stunt. I love myself about that one. If I may properly, respectfully, momentarily gloat. I ain't never went to war with one of the other streamers or stood on my live and was like, hold up, wait, you ain't getting no views. Don't talk to me. I'm getting these views and taking anything in it and my status on the matter. And nah, I never did none of that shit. I know how it goes. What's understood don't need to be explained. Like, I'm just chilling. On some natural shit with the cannabis, conversing, building chemistry, chopping it up, cooling, loud. You guys to chill. EPMD and M. The only thing is missing a fucking bucket hat.
How do I know Corona premieres a light big? It's really big words, Tommy.
As usual. People either love the vibe or hate it. I knew that. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that much. So they either gonna love me or hate me. Where the love at? Let's see if there's any. See if I can help anybody. Honestly, I swear to God, no. God, no. I took a whole 5-minute conversation before building the graveyard. Yeah, she my bodyguard. Hey, yeah. If I show you my Amazon history right now, you'll see that I was most recently looking for a fucking bucket hat. Soft butter leather bucket hat, to be exact. Let's go. Last week, I was like, you know, I need one of these, man. Let me lock the fuck in. It's been a while. No, I'm a man of many hats. Hat that, young thug. People try to use stream to a position in said stream as a power dynamic. And that's what was bothering me, if you will. What did you say? It was built on Convo, cannabis, and video games. Aha, yes. That's what I recognize. 2 and 2. We are on the PlayStation. We're on a video game console, so don't tell me nothing about anything else. That's some fucking video games. Please? Come on. You can do it. And I was not seeing the video game conversation. I remember Level Up, yeah, right. Buddy, oh shit, damn, this is nice. Yeah, okay, look at us. Huh? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do something a little different. I ain't got the friends to invite over. And my wife really don't want to roll with the program like that. We done tried a little thing, you know, and I'm not finna digital pimp and none of that. We against all that. So we gonna get the games in. I'm gonna hold these motherfuckers up to the standards that they need to be held up to. Huh? Game come out. Hey man, you got the whatchamacallit coming out? Yeah. Well, you need somebody to, run that off of before you pick it up. You undecided? I got you. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Check my live Thursday. I'm playing that shit. We gonna find out what it's about. It's all good. You know, I get the shits. You know, I get the shits. Meanwhile, some dudes who can't even be considered gamers over here trying to get famous on some other shit. Cloud chasing. They think they're building some level of status. And they say, I've heard multiple times, I don't play games. I don't play no video games. They ain't got no good games out right now. Boy, they ain't had no good games out in the whole last decade, according to these guys. Still got dudes hanging on the fucking GTA, Minecraft, fucking goddamn farming simulation version 13. And if you don't get the fuck away from me. Oh. I'm doing 9-hour streams, smoking, chilling, talking. I incorporated video games in all of my lives. We can get into a whole convo about it right now. Space Invaders sitting over there. Why? Because I'm a gamer. Why doing it? Not for nobody else. So now I run up against a bunch of people that I don't know, and you know what I mean? Like I don't want to say, oh, they were nobodies and da-da-da-da. No, but a bunch of motherfuckers that were, delusionally self-misled under some idea that,
That was a doozy.
they've acquired or gained some status.
From across the hall always gets the biggest laughs.
And yet and still. I look around. I don't see anybody's processing. Nah. Nope. I didn't heard them talk about it. I ain't seen nobody do nothing though. It's crazy. I didn't heard them talk about what we doing, and they ain't done it. I swear. Oh, you gonna do what? Word. That's a good move. Good luck with that. Yeah. That conversation is a thing of the past. It went out the window with COVID as we were speaking about the matter. And I am not upset. I am content with the resolve. God works in mysterious ways, and I respect the mystery. Word. My family didn't get harmed or hurt because of anything of my involvement on the internet. I didn't do anything on the udding amount of lives and times of lives that I have recorded and they're in the archives along with the ones that I dumped. I didn't do anything I ever regretted or, would second guess. Damn, what did I say? Or, no. I got what I asked for. Aside from the weird shit, the ultimate. My combo, God, was that if I can get a collection of several, few good people, you go ahead and put a check off in that box. Be good. Took a lot in a weird way to figure that all out, but respectfully, that it should have. It should have. It shouldn't have just been that easy. Because then I would question using time as one of my weapons, if you will. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. I didn't know we was going to be here 10, 5. I wasn't thinking about all that. I was on a day-to-day, everyday, normal people shit. It's cool. You ain't cool, don't come to fuck around here. Find someone else to be uncool. That's it. No, but I fuck that dude term. That shit started to become a trend. And if you ask me, I'll tell you, people are amazing, people are intelligent, and some people are just stupid. That of which of a dog to bite the hand that feeds it. Stupid. There's no need to make me an enemy. But of course there was a need. You broke that down to me. I remember that kind of, no. What they're doing is looking for a trigger reaction which releases a small amount of endorphins, and from that, they get addicted to their own drugging, and it's just they can't stop themselves, and it becomes them. They are it. Trolls. You were the first person to break that down in that way. I was just like, man, they cowards, they punks, they weirdos, pussies. Throw me some words. The scumbags. That's them. Right? I wasn't thinking, nah, you know, they're hooked to it. It's science, actually. You caused me to take a step back. And then, so now, okay, now wait a minute. This is a different perspective. One of which I respect. Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. What's that? Okay, right. And then I took that and started studying shit. And I said, look at this. He was right. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and that guy. That's all they do every day. Like anytime I can tap in and you know I can hang around for a while, I'm checking and just surveilling as I did as I went and surveilled and took a step back from streaming. I'm studying and looking at other people's shit and my own as well. I'm like, oh, you're here. Damn, you're everywhere, bro. That was that Cali dude. And I'm like, okay, he's just living off this shit. You know. And that was what? What was that? That was where we met. 2016. Started 2013. I think the meet and greet didn't really kick off until about 2-3 years later. Huh? So for the next plate, it's a short bus pizza spot in the back section lounge, wait area with game stations, counter around fast charging ports, maybe a few tablets or laptops bolted in. I could go back 3 songs. I'll need to have this playing.
Pacifico is brewed for those who live life anchors up.
But yes, anchors up and we'll be living life. Not this one. Not that one.
Nigga, you need to stop snitching.
Not this one. More than 3, my bad. Times 2, it's been a minute. Been 5. You know it's hard over there. Not that one either.
Thank y'all for coming out.
Getting close. You do that? No. Ooh, bitch. I had to jump to this. Before that. Oh, it's not here. Stop.
Hey, Jill. You know the old sugar daddy.
Alright, so I'll just ask for it then. Because I asked for it earlier. Hey, Google. Play Wipe Me Down, Lil Boosie.
Okay, Wipe Me Down, remixed by Boosie Badass. Here it is on
Boosie
YouTube
Badass.
Music.
I'll have to be back there on that, you know what I mean? With the tablets and all that, turn this on. This shit just got to be pristine, you know what I mean? You heard? Because aside from having the own area and just handing out, so of course, you know, FDA and all that, keep everything clean, but now we have an area where people are allowed. But that area needs to be kept. And especially, you know, tablets and what have you. While they're bolted down. In the proper fashion, too. Built into shelving system, see-through, transparent, plexiglass, if you will. Put some clear on that bit, but that connects. So bottom half, top half, boom. Side ports have locks. So now we just see the tablets. They're all, sectioned off properly. Like the fucking thing is Legos. Just imagine Legos. See how they lock together? Boom. That. So the whole damn fucking shelving thing is locked. You cannot take one and we'd have to put a non-working sign if one ain't working, because in order to get to it, we have to unlock the whole entire fucking shelving system. That way, nobody's leaving with nothing. Have some nice LEDs running through them. Had a logo embedded through it with the lights, so boom, that's that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a vision. Maybe just plug and play OLED screen. Stick them right. I'm thinking to prevent individual attempts of theft. You can't. It's built right into an entire mold. You would have to leave here with the entire fucking shelving system, which goes around the fucking truck, which is bolted in by off on the truck type shit. It's installed at the ground. There's a lot to get this out. But really not. Your average person wouldn't know, just us. Oh, you just... Got it? Your side? It's bolt. Boom. Front case. Cuts in two parts. Where we can get to each side. Alright. And the clear fact that makes it float and look, it's cool. Plexiglass meets well against a hammer, knife. There's nothing you can do. And you just have the molds at the bottom half deep, so the device sits in it. All this stuff is, to the prompt people. Have Wipe Me Down playing when we go back through clean out. Now wipe me down. Now wipe me down. Alright. You heard it? Oh yeah. So spitball, yeah. Back to that though, because that actually caught my full attention. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I was just stuck in it, like, what the fuck is going on? But man, it's been a weird journey, and it's been a journey. Motherfuckers out here with goddamn 7-foot walking sticks and shit. Arrive over the horizon mountainside and shit at dawn. Three Kings journey. I like Emperor's Road though. it's weird how I used to sit here and do tats. And then I remember that I was doing that for a while. I was like, oh, it's cool. And then in that, there were a bunch of people. Oh, yeah. Want to get me a tat? Okay. On the house. I ain't worried about it. There was at least 4 to 6 people. There was the whole situation of finding an image for the graveyard thing. I thought that was a bit extreme. I was like, well, we're really going there. We got our own tats and shit. We're good. Should have went fully with it. Like, nah, I got my tombstones. I'm graveyard. What you mean? Like Fallout 4 style rush. See, and I haven't seen that. But the lounge like a 50s dino or something. But retro one. Oh yeah, the lounge is lounging. Man. He started. Like, go ahead and hip hop, jazz, rock out. No. Alright, just it's an open job. Biggie, everybody, you know, just on the right side. Huh? Had his inside looking like a cassette tape. We got the A side, the B side. What? Down for my nigga. And we get my boy Prince for that. Hey son, no, to do this here, now we got you. Look. Put everything else you got to the side for me. I need you to start this project. I'ma make money, put his name on the wall. Down for my ninjas. It's suicide. Never. Oh, this is you going hurt. Hey. And then yeah, right after that, I was speaking on that the other day. The Dantes Bumontes. They lived here. That was Buddy that bought me the bulletproof vest and whatnot. I was like, yo, he's like, I got something for you. What? What's this all about? So, nah, you know that dude out in California was talking shit. So, yeah, he's talking, that's exactly what he's doing. He just talking shit. But, respectfully, thank you. Goddamn commenters concerned with my well-being. Fellow streamer. He was a fellow streamer. Shaman came through, brought me a blunt of caviar, brought me a caviar, one of the caviar pre-rolls. remember that too. He was like, nah, it's for you. I didn't buy it for you to light up with me. You light that up when you want. That's for you. All right. Just like you. Homies. So for us to be here still, all these years later, and have actually plans, chemistry, and involvement in each other's lives factually beyond just commenting, hey, how's your day, how's the family, which respectfully is cool too. I never knocked that, but I've seen so much of that just fade away. Like, damn, what happened? Where'd those people go? I hope they're okay and their families are good. But a lot went with the interference. I'll say that. And also a lot went with the wave of it. It's not my fault people didn't put time in like I did. How could that be my fault? I was devoted to what I was devoted to. Still am. What's up? What's up? I just wanted a collection of cool people to hang out with on the late night now. No malice intentions, no. We gonna get big, we gonna take this shit over. When I saw the flux of continual people and all that, I said, okay, got some time in, throw some merch, see if the support's real or not, or where this goes. You know what I mean? Potential is there. And what was, see, I could say my own shit before the interference. I think it was me. It was my own fault. I take accountability for that. Yeah, I was constantly talking, telling myself, yo, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Hold on, because I'm talking to a dude. Oh yeah, I'm giving away the game for free. And like I said, that's why I said what I said. Hold on, whoa. It's not giving too much at all. There is that statement of loose lips sink ships and shit. I sunk my own ship on that one by telling them my every next move and shit. Okay, I got you. That's that psychic energy right there, because I was just thinking, I was going to say it, I swear to God, about 5 minutes back, and I just didn't. And I'm like, I don't have to remind anybody it's Friday, and just know it's Friday. Yeah, you got something you want to hear, let me know, I got you. It's clearly, it's Friday midnight. For years, this was the time that the live would start. That was one schedule you could lock me to. midnight. I wonder if terms on. Hey, did you see? Side note, did you see the voyage of the last voyage of the Dementor or the Demeter? The Demeter, the Demeter. I thought it was pretty decent. Motherfuckers on the ship ride with Dracula and shit. Yeah, it was alright, right? OG. Hey Google, play OG by Joel Ortiz.
Got it. Here's Og by Jolo Titties on YouTube.
Hey Google, play OG by Joel. Why did I say Joel? Ortiz.
Og by Joel Ortiz. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
She said Og.
I wake up feeling different, back stiffing, joints cracking, snapping. I mean, listen. Some days I don't want to get out my bed at all. They got me on a statin. I'm rapping with high cholesterol. I would fuck bitches on the edge of the bed and
The Tom Hanks Castaway similar to
the smell of Henny in my head is sore. A night out is dinner with the wife and Pinot Noir. Got a nice little crib out in Jersey. I'm in the burbs, no more roaches, deers and birds. Sitting in my backyard while I write this shit. Pool cover over the water till it get nice and shit. Thinking about the project night.
I thought the chef was gonna get away. He just made himself an easy meal and shit.
I remember when home was looking through the peephole, hoping the police don't kick in my door, reach for they weapon and use lethal, force on me and my people. Now I'm at Home Depot looking for a gazebo. I was in them streets like Rico with the boy from Puerto Rico, ain't get caught up in a Rico. It was OD package anytime I moved the diesel. Now it's OG status, new ways to move the needle. A young one in the slums, where you ain't supposed to live beyond 21.
I did that times two. Got a couple years on top of that too.
I wake up feeling different, back stiffing, joints cracking, snapping. I mean, listen. Some days I don't want to get out my bed at all. They got me on a statin. I'm rapping with high cholesterol. I would fuck bitches on the edge of the bed and fall off, then keep fucking on the floor, but not anymore. Nowadays, just the smell of Henny in my head is sore. A night out is dinner with the wife and Pinot Noir. Got a nice little crib out in Jersey. I'm in the burbs, no more roaches, deers and birds. Sitting in my backyard while I write this shit. Pool cover over the water till it get nice and shit. Thinking about the project nights, I'd ignite the fifth. Now I got the Glock 48 that I fire legit. Think twice before you run up with that okie doke. Cause my wife got the sit in case you want to smoke. I remember when home was looking through the peephole, hoping the police don't kick in my door, reach for they weapon and use lethal, force on me and my people. Now I'm at Home Depot looking for a gazebo. I was in them streets like Rico with the boy from Puerto Rico, ain't get caught up in a Rico. It was OD package anytime I moved the diesel. Now it's OG status, new ways to move the needle. A young one in the slums, where you ain't supposed to live beyond 21. They look at us as just numbers, on our way to being 6 feet under. But every now and then one of us escapes and gets to live a life from outside the gates. God had big plans for little old me. Salute those who get to be an OG. I buried friends when they was little kids, too young to fully comprehend just what living is. Where I'm from, we celebrate those who did a bit. Stripes get earned when fire burns and you split a wig. We ain't born evil, just is what it is. less surviving. But hey, if one of those went wrong, I ain't rhyming today. I don't get to save somebody else that's finding their way out that place you never get to live, but you dying to stay. This is out on my wrist is tough. I wear it over the scar where my wrist was cuffed. All my real niggas, listen up. You always love your hood, but when you leave, you won't miss it much. A young one in the slums, where you ain't supposed to live beyond 21. They look at us as just numbers, on our way to being 6 feet under. But every now and then, one of us escapes and gets to live a life from outside the gates. God had big plans for little old me. Salute those who get to be an OG.
That's ill, son. I never really. And that right there, he just earned all the respect that I never gave him. That's classic.
Lindor, made to melt you by the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
Let me say this too, though. To define my G, I align myself with a lot of shit. But in the gallery of that shit, I respect Chicago gangsters. I respect Chicago mobs, the mob, the idea that just the respect amongst gangsters, you know, the honor amongst thieves, if you will. Loyalty, you know, behind your word, and your word being born and what you stand on and what you about. No sneak shit. Culminate that. There's plenty of times I wanted to tell you, I didn't though, but you remind me of a fucking friend I had in Miami, man. And the people I was with, the group I was with, they broke up the relation and shit. He was cool. He was in the mob type shit. His family was connected. Long story short, he had a 12 day bag, 12 bag day habit. I got him down to 2. He was one of the first friends I made when I came back to the country. When I came back to the country, I came back in through the way of Florida. And just as far as I told you, man, we breaking molds all the time. But I've had other run-ins, and due to, for whatever reason, some, I wish it wouldn't have been all that, but like with my brother. Yet again, my brother was standing here or sitting. We were both in this room, you wouldn't see us as brothers. You wouldn't think we were brothers at all.
I just think timing is everything.
You got a
Like,
decent
it's
design.
this one right here.
Mile High Heart means no change or cancel fees, no matter who, no matter what.
Because it's respectful and real, feels good. Again. Versus having to fucking scan somebody for some fake fucking goddamn misguided fucking initiative, useless waste of fucking time. Playing in a club, and I was spitting every bar. So, Nigga, hold that. Like I was dead ass. Goddamn fool. I was so in the zone. One dude was like, he seen me and he was on some jello shit with his girl. And when he talk about the girl, like I went at the girl and I was going to him. All this was happening in church. The club was, converted. It was a church converted to a club. The Avalon, the Limelight in New York. That fool. This is when I was with my godfather. He wasn't with me. This is when I knew. Snap back to this time. Imagine he's spitting these bars in a church. He said, yes, Lord. And I'll bring you a friend that'll tell you, my boy Vic. He's cool, man. He turned his life around. Buddy, a whole fireman in the UK now. But he can tell you, I started a mosh pit. I started an actual gravel pit / mosh pit at a Wu-Tang concert. That energy I walked in, that we walked in the arena with, same shit. I like this shit. My people come first.
Yo, some people got good friends, and I live my life right. Intense. On the edge, on the wire. I'm from the group where friction leads to fire. Stacking breaks the time and take your pick. Do it, don't. The track, out the yo, my life is good. I got my peeps in the mix, so. I got worldwide fans all over the earth.
My grandfather, his brothers, what have you, they was all gangsters. I'm the last line of what's left of them.
Actually, that's best come to best. My lyrics take care of me, they therapy, get shit
That's
off
why
my
there was
chest.
nothing but
Over the score, different patterns of rhyming.
grandmother, aunts, and all
Next time
that.
you see us, we'll be deadly on tour when
Great grandmother, all of them lost them to the streets. You know what I mean? But ninjas was out there in suits with Tommy guns and all that. Again, who Christopher Wallace was emulating was my grandfather.
Long road on the road, the samurai code. These California streets ain't paved with gold.
I got the bag. At the end of the day, we could go our separate ways, but the song remains, it won't change. Got my target locked in range. I might switch gears, but first I switch lanes. Without got my people, I got nothing to gain. That's why worst come to worst, my peoples come first. Special victims unit, catalyst for movement, create to devastate since 84 show improvement. Definitely dilated, peoples comes first. Cross trainers fall, we raise the bar and we put it in your ear no matter who you are. Worst come to worst, my peoples come first. Worst come to my peoples come first. My peoples come first.
The whole situation about figuring out who's worse, who's with you, who's real, who's there before you hit the hearse. Next to it, the Lupe Fiasco. And that's who I thought that last person was. Yeah. I never really rocked with Joel Ortiz or Lupe Fiasco. I thought that was the hit. I was like, yeah, damn, I ain't really fuck with some music, Lupe Fiasco, too much. I had a track or two, but and for no intentional reason, just I wasn't.
Dilated people. Dilated, y'all. Dilate the people. I roll with the faux show logo, the open eye. Dilated. We got you dilated. Violated people.
Evidence, our science, baboon, the world is shocked.
Hey Google, play Next to It by Lupe Fiasco.
To new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, and lowlife.
I guess so.
It is with outstanding pleasure that we are
Hey
here
Google,
presenting.
play Next to It by Lupe Fiasco. Essentially, it's me maxed up by Joel Ortiz.
Yeah.
This bitch being different.
1, 2. Turn my vocals up a little bit.
I like where this head
1,
goes.
2. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, guess who? Huh. Getting twisted, turn phone typer. My notes might offend you in your entry-level ghostwriters. Bar savvy like Coxsackie and O-Nighter. I'm on that go typer. Time so the road's brighter. But don't try to run up like a pro climber. This full fiber, heat waves like a boat fire. Sit your corpse near a whole choir. That's what you get for running around with no grip like old tires. It's a whole lot of bums in your circle. Before rap, I got money off white without fucking with Virgil. At the table with the 50 cent ops, chopping rocks, back when the first 50 cent dropped. Before the tours, live cover bands and people, it was stamps, wild rubber bands and diesel. I was out there while the law passing. I mean, that money just kept coming. Multiple orgasms. Speaking of orgasms, horse ration shit. I put bitches in flicks, that's real broadcasting. A-list women that we all fathom. Story for another day. Bring that chorus back in.
I like how he did that. Right. Story for another day. A-listers. That's what that millionaire said to me. And his name was Joel.
If I'm on it, that shit is official. Body whoever till there's nothing there to see but my middle initial. I'll dismantle the squad that you hip to. Y'all look up to those who bow before me like a Fabio intro. Trying to go from selling wild
Joel asked me.
Artist to hardest, I know all about those pains. This music is a foul cold game. Labels ain't give me a home, it's crazy. I had a house.
He said, I got the Porsche.
But see, rejection made me rap harder. They overlooked it, but
Everything.
they kept it pushing like a whack barber.
Every day I come in here, I see an A-lister leaving, a 10. He said nothing less than a 10 every day. You got a new one in here every day. What are you telling them? How do you do this? What's... He said they fuck with your boy heavy. All I did was have access to a double level loft, which consists of his business and my godfather's. Really? And then, you know what I mean? There was me. No lie. No No Liam Nelson. I was taken. Here's a millionaire. Cool.
That's the way it is. Come on.
Dude asking me how do I do what I, how you do what you do though? Like how you getting all this accomplished? I'm fully one of them situations. If they ever let me in the door, they might need to change the locks afterward. Said I won't pull on the 10 hour hear Joe go. Yeah, I never really.
But I do, Lord, I do. I don't know why I love you like I do, but I do, Lord, I do. I don't know why you treat me like you do, but you do, Lord, you do.
That's it. I just noticed that. Late Friday 13th, man. Okay. Yep. No. Same to you. That's badass shit. Yeah, you got something you want to hear? Another man of music. Welcome back. I was just gonna say we got some company, some extra, few extras on the set. I was this close. Snatching a bottle. They got a $20 flask at a 1738. I was this close. I was that close, like. And I was like, I need to find more reason. It's got to be celebrative purposes. if it would have been 10 o'clock, I probably would have took off and went and got it. Just for that matter. Fixture. There we go. This right here. This is Neroche Blues Tomorrows. Moontide Theory. And if you said, if I missed it, you referred to the last one, go backwards. If it was this is But I Do by Poldor. Poldor, P-O-L-D-O-O-R-E, But I Do. This one.
I don't know why I love you like I
you do. Lord, you do. I don't know why I love you like I do, but I do. Lord, I do. I don't know why I love you like I do, but I do. Lord, I do.
Sure. Right after this one.
Represents the journey into the unknown. The dawn, the hope, fears of the night.
I got hold of some pretty powerful strains. You wrote it earlier, didn't you? Yeah, last goodbye. Oh, desert.
just gonna sit here and be a broke nigga with no money, talking about the same shit from something about 100 years ago. And I'm not doing that. A lot of you don't know about this because it's been hidden. You taking showers every day, you think you... Oh, that shit crazy, bro. You like nigga kill my cousin. You taking showers every day, you think you clean, you really dirty. If you chlorine in that water, fluoride, parasites, and mercury. You really wash it with toilet water. You want me to be on? Get out the shower dirtier than you, and then you gotta stop it. Rainwater cleaner than that shit. Take a fucking look. I'm disgusting because we use the same water to fucking cook. If you take our showers, that's the worst. You're moving up your pores, causing you to get cancer. Don't end up in the fucking board. Take a shower every other day. Don't when you need to because you think you're getting cleaner. That shit do not clean you. Start taking more showers to prevent shit from entering in. It's very healthy for you. Don't take a hot shower again. Also use organic soap and not none of that toxic shit like hydrogen, spray, throw away all of it. Send this to somebody that take multiple showers a day. Show them that they're really dirty. You might as well just be safe. You taking showers every day. You think you clean, you really dirty. You get chlorine in that water.
Denver, we wear our mile-high heart every day.
You, the small. Bring your leg up. It's by your head.
Sending this one out to my man Killer B. No doubt, indeed. Without weed, you know what I'm saying? That old real shit. Hey man, I knew my yard, heard they got one of this. There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever. From these streets that we done took. You walking with your head down, scared to look. You shook, cause ain't no such thing.
I gotta let this one play though.
They never around when the beef cooks in my part of town. It's similar to Vietnam. Now we all grown up and old, heavy on
My
the
brother's favorite track.
They better have the riot gear ready. Trying to back me and get rock steady. By the Mac 1 double, I touch you and leave you with not much to go home with. My skin is thick, cause I'll be up in the mix of action. If I'm not at home, puffin' live, relaxing. New York got a nigga depressed, so I wear a slug proof underneath my guest. God bless my soul. Before I put my foot down and begin to stroll into the drama I built. And all unfinished beef, you will soon be killed. Put us together, it's like mixing vodka and milk. I'm going out blasting, taking my enemies with me. And if not, they scarred so they will never forgive me. Lord, forgive me, the Hennessy got me not knowing how to act. I'm falling
Google. Play Odessa, The Last Goodbye.
Playing Odessa on YouTube Music.
Boom. Hey Google, play Odessa, The Last Goodbye.
The Last Goodbye by Odessa. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
There you go.
Kanye said, only millionaires wear chains. They said,
Let me down easy. For your love for me is gone. Let me down easy. Since you feel to stay alone. I know it's all over. But my last goodbye. Oh, let me down easy. Let me down easy.
He caught the CIA selling drugs in South Central LA and then exposed it on a hearing on CNN. Have you ever seen this? Jamie.
Director Deutsche will refer you to three specific agency operations known as Amadeus, Pegasus, and Watchtower. I have Watchtower documents that will be redacted by the agency. I was personally exposed to CIA operations and recruited by CIA personnel who attempted to recruit me in the late 70s to become involved in protecting agency drug operations in this country. I have been trying to get this out for 18 years, and I have the evidence. You should immediately bring that information to Austin. I did bring this information out 18 years ago, and I got shot at and forced out of LAPD because of it.
It's wild. He caught the CIA.
Akhenaten, an Egyptian pharaoh who ruled during the 18th dynasty, around 1353 to 1336 BCE. He ascended to the throne as Amenhotep IV, but later changed his name to Akhenaten to reflect his devotion to the sun disk Aten. He implemented radical religious reforms, shifting from polytheism to the worship of the sun god Aten as the supreme deity, marked as the world's first recorded monotheistic religion. He controversially moved the capital from Thebes to a newly built city called Akhenaten, now known as Amarna, as an attempt to distance himself from traditional religious centers and priests. He also introduced a more realistic and somewhat bizarre artistic style, portraying himself with an elongated face, feminine features, and a noticeable palm, which reflects his religious belief and his unique vision of himself. Akhenaten's rule focused on Aten worship, rejecting the old gods, but after he died in 1336 BCE, his successor reversed these rules, restoring Egypt to its power.
I'm asking for too much, man.
You're very defensive today.
It ain't my TV that's on.
During the Ice Age, the ocean levels dropped, exposing the Bering Strait land bridge between Asia and the West. Our ancestors would come out of Africa, go into Europe. Some stayed, others kept wandering. Some stayed low above the Mediterranean.
You went from play for whatever you want to trying to become the DJ your damn self.
You don't even know it's a bridge, it's just more land. And they enter North America. From there,
You must have forgot.
go south of it.
Week 4.
The Ice Age
4th time.
ends. The glaciers melt back into the oceans. The ocean levels rise.
I play somebody's track, and I play a track to meet that.
Branch of the human species for 10,000 years. Now
That's how
you
that
have
works.
Europe, Asia,
Just slow
Africa,
down.
and North and South America, and they know nothing of.
The Russian pilot who defected to Ukraine with a Mi-8 helicopter spoke publicly for the first time about how he pulled off his daring escape. The pilot, identified as Maxim Kuzminov, was a captain of the Russian Mi-8 helicopter. He contacted the Ukrainian intelligence himself and expressed his desire to defect, saying that he was dissatisfied with the Russian aggression against Ukraine and wanted to join the Ukrainian side. He was offered security guarantees and monetary reward by the Ukrainian intelligence, who also helped him get his family out of Russia safely. The defection operation, codenamed Sinitsia, took about 6 months to plan and execute. On the day of the defection, Kuzminov flew his helicopter from the Russian airbase in Voronezh to the airbase in Belgorod, supposedly to transport parts of Su-27 and Su-30SM multi-role fighter jets. However, instead of landing at Belgorod, he changed course and flew to the Ukrainian airbase in Poltava, about 180 miles away from the front line. He had 2 other crew members on board who were unaware of his intentions. When they realized that they had landed at the Ukrainian military airbase, they tried to resist but were killed by the Ukrainian forces. The Russian pilot who defected to
Is it true as they say about if you come in with a jacket of rapist and pedophile?
I like this track by it, so I like this one play. It's my natural. Again, it's not my TV. It's just that one system's hooked up to a louder system than the other. But if you can't hear that, I can't help you. Sounds loud to me. And it's as loud as it's gonna get. You're overhearing shorts, YouTube shorts, on my computer, not on my TV. If I cut my TV on, then you really wouldn't hear anything. How's up? Thanks for the sound check. But while we sitting here and you talking about squat, I'm gonna listen to some shorts. Oh yeah. In addition. goes around. So respectfully, Tehran would be up next. It's never, ever, ever dominated by one person. Please play that, please play that. Fuck up.
Flavors. Out now.
No. This is a good song. So. Sad. I hope you didn't think I was joking when I told you 3 different times. Yeah, I got a method to this shit. Cause I don't like running myself ragged off of somebody continually put this, so that, so this, so that. You play one, I play one, he plays one, I play one, you play one, I play one, he plays one, I play one. That's how it goes. Blame it on my because then otherwise, we're sitting there listening to everything that one person wants to hear. And if that's ever the fact, well, then that'll be whatever the fuck it is I want to hear. Try that next to it by Lupe Fiasco featuring Trey Dolla $ign. Gotcha. As soon as this one finishes. I hate how fast this goes by. It's like almost over with. But yeah. Next up would be Tehran's. If there was someone else involved, then there's an order to the chaos. Sounds good and reads well. Received and heard. I hear you. You hear me? I hope I'm, you know, I mean, the music's not too loud, the levels are right. And little inside secret, DJ Move. Respectfully playing one of my tracks thereafter to match the energy is secretly my way to have time to roll while I appreciate somebody else's music too. You know what I mean? It always works that way. Hey Google, play Next to It by Lupe Fiasco featuring Trey Dolla $ign.
Sure. Playing Next to It by Lupe Fiasco featuring Ty Dolla $ign on YouTube.
There you go.
What it say? Next hook.
And if you would have been around, you'd know. I used to buy songs for people. Oh, this is cool. Word. Okay, yeah, we're gonna buy this. So, being put on the new music and all that, appreciate it. I hear you. No arguments here. Just know, dealing with somebody that used to do that, like, is part of the whole deal. I spent over $500 in building a musical library between me and the people there. The right guy, you just gotta follow the right format, that's all. Like I said, there is order to the chaos. Hey Google, play Joe Bonamassa Slow Gin.
Got it. Slow Gin by Joe Bonamassa. Playing on YouTube Music.
Found that to be true. What's up? Was gonna go with Runaway Train. Then I was gonna go with something from Lenny Kravitz. Scratch all that. I got the match. It's all right. And this is who you were asking me to play one day that it wasn't Friday. So I remember the name. I remember laughing about the name and all that. Google. Play Stevie Wonder, Living for the City.
Living for the City by Stevie Wonder. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
A boy's born in hot damn Mississippi, surrounded by for one that ain't so pretty. His parents give him love and affection to keep him strong, moving in the right direction, living just enough for the city. His father works some days for 14 hours, and you can bet he barely makes $1. His mother goes to scrub the floors for many, and you best believe she hardly gets a penny, living just enough for the city. His sister's black, but she is shown up pretty. Her skirt is short, but Lord, her legs are sturdy. To walk to school, she's got to get up early. Her clothes are old, but never are they dirty. Living just enough for the city. Her brother's smart, he's got more sense than many. His patience long, but soon he won't have any. To find a job is like a haystack needle, 'cause where he lives, they don't use colored people. Living just enough for the city.
Saran, what you got? I felt that matched the energy of the last song.
Give a little Sara Lee
Wait.
love and see how far the love goes.
Up tempo.
Keep on learning.
that in common.
I'm so darn ready, let me try it again. 'Cause my last time on earth I lived a whole world of sin. I'm so glad that I know more than I knew then. Gonna keep on trying till I reach my highest ground.
2 hours and 40 minutes ago, a little bit of change, probably 9:30, so 3 hours ago, I had just woke up. What's going on?
Just stop sleeping. Wasn't born me too long. I'm so glad that you let me try again. 'Cause my next time on earth I live a whole
Set up camp, came to chill, and just that.
keep on trying till I reach my highest ground.
I got my last roll in my hand. My last rap of roll. Just the fourth. Got something a little less than an ounce, but yeah, it's my last rap.
Monty's on sale now at Interstate Ford with $42.50 bonus cash, plus this home charging station.
Universal track. I said, Teron, what you got? I know he was gonna say, man, you know what I mean, whatever. You said, I got one. Hey. This is the business model track, man. Y'all know nothing about this. Joe Cocker, yeah, I don't love for my friends. Yeah. You said you worked out, ain't good. Body was like, alright. Yeah, I did something like that too. Up. Did everything except the shave. Shower and shave. That's good. Let me see what's going on, man. It's Friday the 13th and all that. Somewhere around 10 something or 8, 9, I don't even remember. I'm high pusher man though.
All the time, my LP and just me for all
Kiss in LA. I don't even be reading the damn labels, I just be reaching and rolling. That should be at me. New Jack City High. That shit got the motherfucking kick of pine soul. Apparently, I've been pretty heavy on this, whatever this is. Which is a hybrid. The E86 red velvet and shit. What is that? Velvet? So.
We are always in motion. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. But because life never stops,
That would have
you need someone
been
you can trust to go right along with you.
Tehran's request.
Enterprise for lives in drive.
So let's see.
1, 2, get down.
I definitely approve. This is a match of energy to that.
Play the call to be the boss.
Especially off of what we was talking about.
Play the call to be the boss.
So,
I played the call to be the
little
boss.
bro, you want to request? Line something up, I got you.
You know what to see?
You put in a rotation.
Bad mother.
At this actual juncture,
Look at me.
I had 3
You know
options.
what to see?
Cut on the game,
See a bad mother.
shut it down,
Pay the call to
or
be the
go get some
boss.
blunts.
Pay the call to be the boss. Look at me. You know what to see? See a bad mother.
So,
Huh.
reach for the keys. I could use another cup of mud anyway.
So, having fun, got money fun. Having fun, got money fun.
Yeah, I could definitely go for another cup of
Having
mud.
fun, got money fun.
Wake up.
Having fun, got money.
Liking shit.
Cause pay the car.
Or Dracula.
Pay the car. Be the boss.
Shit.
Pay the car. Be the boss. Cross the tracks. Turn my back. Cross the tracks.
And additionally,
Pay the car.
I put the cut in there. Put some cut on
Bad mother.
it. Because they already had the heads up. We detected audio in your live notification at the bottom of the screen for the last 10 minutes.
Head with a turnaround. Talk your soul.
But in short, yeah, we go for the blunt line. At least some instrumental spinning. It's unfortunate we can't play everything we want to play because there'd be problems for whatever reason. But much to peace for the participation and the vibes all the same. Google. Play Chill Hop, Volume 5.
Got it. Playing Chill Hop on YouTube Music.
Try Puffs Plus lotions for noses that are sore and red, and make cold and flu season a soothing time instead.
Push up. Which actually I feel like knocking out a good 25 push-ups. Light back. I'll be right back.
Selling your car? We'll buy it. Fast, safe, fair. Nice.
Now you can listen or watch the podcast you love on YouTube on the YouTube Music app.
Sense told me in a direct moment. They'd be mad about the way I zone it.
Now, how about Suge? What was your relationship with Suge? Suge was NWA's bodyguard. And he was originally. But yeah, but he rolled with them, and being Suge always had a cool like understanding, no beef because we did no business. But you gotta understand, Suge is a football player, and he basically had connections to the mob or the MOB, the cats in his neighborhood where he's from, and they were Bloods, and he surrounded himself with a gang of Bloods. So that was power in some sense. But then again, my boys, they were like, we the other side, so that don't matter to us. And I got niggas as big as Suge, so it's like, what's happening?
Hey, before you fucked me up with that one, though. My boys was the others, like, cause you know, for the rap game, all they knew was Suge at one point.
No, well, that's an organization. I'm not operating as that type of a militia. Right. But now, how about Suge? What was your relationship with Suge? Suge was NWA's bodyguard, and he was DOC's original.
Olympics with a broken neck is just nothing short of insane.
Yeah,
How did you do that?
What happened was I got thrown on my head the first round of the Olympic trials, and I broke my neck and I didn't know it, so I kept wrestling. My arms were numb and my neck was in excruciating pain. And I went home the next day and I went to my doctor. He took an MRI of my neck. He said, you have 4 broken vertebrae and 2 discs sticking directly in your spinal cord. He said, you can't wrestle anymore, you're done. I figured I better get a second opinion. So I went to another doctor and he said basically the same thing, but he said, when is the next round of the trials? I said, 6 weeks. He said, well, you're not gonna be able to train much. You have to let your neck rest and heal for the next 6 weeks, but it'll be healed enough that you can still go. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a doctor travel with you, and this doctor's gonna stick you with 12 shots of Novocaine in your neck 5 minutes before each one of your matches. He said, therefore you won't feel the pain, you'll forget your neck is broken, and you'll wrestle more freely. But he said, an hour after your matches are over, you're gonna be in excruciating pain. He said, are you okay with this? And I said, yes, and it worked.
What you did in the Olympics with a broken neck is just nothing short of insane.
Yeah,
How did you do that?
What happened was
Probably the most epic Chomo hunter out there doing it, Pupak Shakur. He was killed last night while he was confronting a Chomo. This dude would smash their windows out.
What's up, dog? What you come here to do, sir? Came to meet a little girl, didn't you?
This dude would slash their tires.
Hold on, what you going for? I'm gonna call the cops on your ass. No. Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, come on, bro.
But what finally dude got was he walked into a diner, confronted this dude, they had a little altercation, and he punched dude right up in his dude pulled a knife on him, and his friend that was with him pulled a gun. Boom, 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 shots fired, Pupak down. There's a bit of a sketchy angle here, though, because the dude he was confronting was only 18 years old. The dude that was with him, his friend that shot him to death, 17 years old. Now, having said that, I do not know the details of how old the person that this person was pursuing online was. Could have been a 9-year-old for all we know. It just leaves a lot of questions. So probably the most epic Chomo.
Alright, man, so we got Crip Mac almost getting off on some kids that claimed Hoover, man. Let's get right into it.
Hey, how you doing, man? Can I go ahead and grab some tacos? You said what? You from where?
No.
Oh, all right, I'll be careful. Oh, all right, call neighborhood Chris. I'll play, listen, I do my thing out here. All right, what's going on, Greg Street, yeah? Oh, neighborhood Chris out there. Oh, all right, come. I say come. Oh, good. Oh, goddamn. Oh, yeah, 17's with.
Yes, sir.
My boy was ready to do destruction.
At the same time, I'm seeing Bond not take music serious in real life. Eventually, by the time Crazy Story came around, I told him, I'm gonna give you some beats, and if you don't put some real money, effort, and time into this, it's not gonna be no more beats. He just sent me voice memos, I'll make the hook to it, and then that'll be the hook, and then he used that voice memo as the verses. And we did 40 songs like that.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Look, he in the shower. He in the shower. We made 2 albums in his kitchen while he was on house arrest. He couldn't leave the front porch. He would just pull out this nasty looking ass notebook. I'm like, what the fuck is that? He's like, man, I don't know, bro. I had it in jail, fool. I'm like, what? He's like, I smacked the nigga with the notebook. I'm like, fool, what the fuck? And that showed me, like, okay, you're not just taking this shit as a joke. This is an opportunity for your life to change. Through that process, we made 3 albums. At the same time, I'm seeing Bond not take music serious. Y'all next! Right?
Hey, man, the Island Boys, some hoes, man. Y'all not allowed to see.
So the BBC is rewriting British history again and teaching it to kids. In this video about...
One time I was in Biggie's house in Brooklyn, and we was talking. I had army fatigues on. He had a hockey jersey, a black with the yellow. I don't know what that is. Right? He had a hockey jersey. We was just chilling. He was like, yo, come to the back of the club, sip in moment, just wait your time. So I come down there, and when I walk in the crowd, Biggie is on stage with a salmon suit on, with the fur, with gators, with the I never seen nothing like. I was just with him with a hockey. Bleeding for that. Bro, I was with him with the hockey jersey. I'm sitting. I'm like, yo, like. It was like, he was the first overnight success.
However, living better now. Gucci sweater now. Drop top PMs. I'm the man, girlfriend.
One time I was in Biggie's house.
In this scary video, a mother and her 2 kids stand tensely outside their home, their eyes fixed on something startling above. Having just returned from an evening stroll, they're drawn to a peculiar sight on their 2nd floor window. Fearing others might dismiss their account, they decide to capture the oddity, using a flashlight they had with them from their walk.
All right, my daughter's room is up there, and we keep seeing some. All right, put your flashlight up. All right, flash it up there. Oh, now it's gone. Put your flashlight down. Let's see if it'll do it again. All right, put it up. Hurry.
In this scary video, a mother and her 2 kids stand tensely outside their home, their eyes fixed on something startling above.
Yeah, once the notification goes up, I gotta chill
A
on
mother
that.
and her 2 kids stand tensely outside their home.
You can't see it, but I see it, and it's written right here. Heads up, we've detected audio and within your stream. Blah 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 blah. Case in point. Can't play music. So I forget who it was, the Bee Gees or somebody.
Let's keep it big and bad
We
straight.
gotta cherish the times.
Snoop Dogg has a shop in Inglewood. And the shop is blue, the Inglewood side is blue, and they painted Snoop in a blue sweatsuit that has parts of it that resembles a blue bandana.
They gonna shoot, cut a hole. Look, the Inglewood Bloods can carry his whole cinema. Can I keep it 55th Street? That's just like this. Inglewood is a city of nothing but diamonds, damn near. So that's like a mother coming on hood on 55th in Normandy or 57th in Normandy. The one in the paint, Joe Moses in a red mother bandana on our Xbox or on our mother office, some neighborhood crib right on the side. Hell, what? And you mother got this now, and y'all living right here, and y'all got this center, and this is where you got cut paint. We gonna call neighborhood crib myself. I'm gonna personally play ball and tape up their whole mother shit. Let's keep it thick and bad straight.
What it is. Snoop Dogg.
I want to show you why no man with any sense would ever pick a ferro rod over a big lighter in a survival situation.
What's the biggest check that you've received that you like? Oh shit.
Like 2.3. Suge, man. I had to go in there strong arm Suge and them to get the money. I had everybody in their office, nigga, hemmed up against the wall, nigga. We on mushroom.
Are you?
And the motherfucker lit.
Wait.
Nigga in the corner laughing like that, nigga. I felt a little something, nigga. I ran. Had a big ass motherfucking diesel screwdriver. You know them big long diesel screwdrivers?
Yeah. Wait.
And then Suge walked in the office, and the way his eyes was looking like he was gonna do something to me. Like this.
Suge a big
like,
old.
nigga, you said I'm gonna stick you. He's like, hold on, Dad.
Hold on. Let me
Hold on. And I walked out of there, nigga, with 2.5.
So then when y'all got in the car, you was still on mushroom.
Niggas in their feelings crying and shit. We get stopped by the police on Wilshire Boulevard. Like Fairfax and Wilshire.
What's the biggest check that you've received that you like? Oh shit.
Like 2.3. Suge, man. I had to go in there strong arm Suge and them to get the money. I had everybody in their office, nigga, hemmed up against the wall, nigga. We on mushroom. And the motherfucker lit.
Wait.
Nigga in the corner laughing like that, nigga. I felt a little something, nigga. I ran.
Like, nigga, you said I'm gonna stick you. He's like, hold on, Dad. Hold on. Let me hold on. I walked out of there, nigga, with 2.5. So then when y'all got in the car, you was still on mushroom. Niggas in their feelings crying and shit. We get stopped by the police on Wilshire Boulevard. Like Fairfax and Wilshire.
What's the biggest check that you received that you like?
Like 2.3. Suge Knight. So I had to go in there strong arm Suge and them to get the money. I had everybody in their office, nigga, hemmed up against the wall, nigga. We on mushroom. Motherfucker lit. Wait, nigga in the corner laughing like that, nigga. I felt a little something, nigga. I ran. Had a big ass motherfucking diesel screwdriver. You know the big long diesel screwdriver? Yeah. Wait, and then Suge walked in the office, and the way his eyes was looking like, see what he was gonna do something to me. Like this. Suge a big like, nigga, you said I'm gonna stick you. He's like, hold on, Dad. Hold on. Let me hold on. I walked out of there, nigga, with 2.5. So then when y'all got in the car, you was still on mushroom. Niggas in their feelings crying and shit. We get stopped by the police on.
Okay, y'all do know he ended up for killing his.
After Jesus gets baptized, he goes into the wilderness.
Listen, there's a reason why I got my security right here. You're gonna track that Casamigos on your dome piece.
I would never let you beat it up.
The security just came up in here. He got the vibes.
You say you ain't gonna do what? I ain't never gonna let Con get beat up in here. On fight correct. Right. Please, God, see this bitch up. King, do it. Come on.
I'm not seeing it.
See this bitch up. Do it. See this bitch up. Hey. Beat up on Cub. On fight correct. You gonna save him?
That's my best friend. That's my bestie.
You gonna save him?
That's my bestie.
What you mean, gang? You're not doing well.
All right, yeah. Just sit down, relax. Everybody, we can finish the podcast out. We can finish the podcast out.
We can bang back though. BD. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Bang back though.
Listen, there's a reason why I got my security right here. You're gonna track that Casamigos on your dome piece.
My homeboy has everybody had told him, and he had raced home and he would watch it. It took a lot. It took a lot for me not to put my hands on him. It actually did. I'm so thankful you didn't do it. I'm so thankful.
When Shannon Sharp left undisputed after the NBA Finals, it wasn't immediately clear why the former tight end left Skip Bayless, but many pointed to the growing tension between the pair over the past 6 exchange during a Tom Brady debate when Skip took personal shots at Shannon, and then there was a fallout from the Damar Hamlin tweet where Shannon staged what looked to be a protest and refused to show up for work the very next day. Since his departure, Shannon Sharp went on to join Stephen A. Smith at ESPN, and the pair have been killing it in the TV ratings to the point where his old show has become an afterthought. However, recently in the past week, there's been a lot of drama about Shannon's departure from Undisputed after Stephen A. Smith on the Joe Budden podcast went on to claim that Shannon had not left, but rather he was pushed out by the network. Anyways, Shannon recently went on Stephen A. Smith's podcast and opened up about his relationship with Skip Bayless on the show and his exit from Undisputed.
When I saw that, I hadn't spoken to you in years. Years. You know, we were always cool. We never had any issues, but I hadn't spoken to you in years. When I saw that video, I said, I don't have to know him. I know Skip. That relationship is in a world of trouble. As you reflect back on that moment, what goes through your mind and how much trouble was the relationship between you two in at that particular moment?
There were a lot of that is my fault, because there were times that led up to that I felt that shots were taken and I let it go. And I should have said something then, but I didn't. And I would bring it to people's attention and they brushed it up under the rug. So that was my fault that it got to that point and he felt that he could go over the top in that situation.
Okay, so let's pause it there for a second and take a deep dive into what Shannon said. Now, in my other past videos on this topic, I told you guys that while it appeared that the Tom Brady debate and the Damar Hamlin tweet was when things first started to turn sour between the two, the writing was actually on the wall a couple years before that. Shannon even admitted that this disrespectful behavior from Skip started long before. Remember, he said, a lot of this was my fault because there were times that led up to that I felt shots were taking and then I let it go. There were in fact a lot of heated debates between the two, and at first glance, when watching it live, I thought a lot of it was just manufactured for ratings or shock value. But since this fallout, I don't really think that anymore. I've gone back to rewatch some of the heated exchanges in the past, and I think it's really telling that the friction between them started to slowly unravel way before the Tom Brady debate. Things were getting disrespectful as the two butted heads so many times during these debates. Whether it was just arguing if so-and-so was better or cutting each other off or talking over one another, like this shit happened all the time. Take a look.
Year with Tyreek Hill. Right now! And stop it! It is my turn. Is it time for him to go home? I need it on the record. I need it right now. No.
And it did what it needed to do. Now those two drives and you were still behind. And yeah, come on, Skip, don't do that now. You being real petty, bro. Let me talk.
I haven't said a word.
I know you're doing nothing. Come on, that's childish.
I mean, if we're gonna be honest, this was some childish behavior from Skip. This is how petty things seem to have gotten with him. Like, who acts like this?
He's deadly. I don't care. Blah. He's 57.8. He's 30-30 completion percentage. You gonna let me talk?
Anyways, that's why Shannon felt he was partly to blame. He would address these issues with executives, and they basically just took his complaint and did nothing about it. You see, the power dynamics on the show mostly favored Skip. Although many of the viewers may have been tuning in for Shannon, for the execs and producers, Skip was the man, and that's why they probably catered more to him over Shannon.
And for him to feel that he was trapped and he was losing a debate, to attack me personally. When I stood up, when guys have come on that show and tried to attack him personally, I was his bodyguard. I took the blows and said, hey, this is undisputed. Skip and Shannon. This is not yours. So I was very hurt and disappointed that he chose to go there with me when I've been one of the guys that's been in his corner. So it really, really hurt me. And what hurt me the most probably was because I know this is what I know. And this is what I told my bosses, and I don't want to get too specific.
Okay.
I said, had the shoe been on the other foot, what would have been the outcome? Had I attacked him personally, live on television, what would have happened? I was willing to play out the contract, but I knew it was going to end because it started to come with greater regularity, the disrespect. But someone that I considered a friend, or we were friendly, but I considered Skip a friend. For you to take that kind of personal shot at me, it really hurt me, Stephen A. It really did. That probably was, I remember going home calling my sister. I called my brother. My homeboy has everybody had told him, and he had raced home to he'd watch it. It took a lot. It took a lot for me not to put my hands on him. It actually did.
I'm so thankful you didn't do that. I'm so thankful.
I'm supposed to be beholden and let him talk to me less than and be appreciative. Well, you're all on television. You making a lot of money. Damn money. I had money. I was a long-time millionaire before I stepped foot in LA. I'm appreciative. I'm thankful for the opportunity. But I believe you can do something for someone without having to constantly remind him of what you've done for them. Or you have to constantly bowing down and taking your hat off to say that I'm thankful and I'm gracious. I've done things for people. You will never know unless they tell you. I don't mention it. I don't care. That's where I am. I just refuse to be a slave to loyalty and allow people to walk all over me because they've done something good for me.
Okay, so let's stop there and discuss this clip. Shannon strikes me as someone who is very proud and won't ever take any disrespect from anyone. Doesn't matter who it is. And it appears that while on the show, Skip just kept crossing that line. And in my opinion, Shannon just could not understand it because he always had Skip's back. Think about how many athletes wanted to come at Skip for the things he said about them in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if Shannon had to diffuse a lot of these situations and we just didn't hear about it. Anyways, Shannon then talked about how Skip continued to get disrespectful with him to the point where he had to control himself from laying hands on the man. Okay, I feel like Unk has a short temper. We all saw it in the Lakers game when he confronted the entire Grizzlies team, but still, it's pretty crazy to think that he had to restrain himself on TV from mollywopping Skip. I feel like there's always a narrative going on with Skip that he has done a lot for these black co-hosts, which is true. But from what Shannon said, he kind of makes it sound like Skip was playing the I got you on the show card and continued to use that leverage in the power dynamics on the show. But Shannon wasn't having any of that.
When I made news the other day, because first club Shay Shay, and then I reiterated it. I said, listen, I don't have to go into details. That's their business. It's not mine. But make no mistake about it, he was forced out. And people were like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And they acted as if I was wrong. Was I wrong, Shannon Show?
I will say this. I'm not here to confirm or deny anything. You've been a journalist for almost 3 decades, and I'm sure you've done your homework. I'm very happy with where I am now. I don't like to dwell too much into the past because I don't understand how that helps me in the future. But what it did teach me is that I need to make sure objects are closer than they appear. And I got to make sure I protect my blind spots.
Okay.
I appreciate everything Fox has done, FS1 done for me. I appreciate the opportunity that they gave me. I agree with you. Probably if I could go back and do one thing differently, there are a couple of things. That situation, I definitely would not have, I definitely should have reported. I'm sure they held that against me, but
Reported to work. Reported to work.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. I should have gone in there and sat down and.
Okay, so Stephen A mentions how he said on the Joe Budden podcast that Shannon was pushed out of FS1, and Shannon Sharp kind of indirectly confirms what he said, that the show used his absence on the program after the Damar Hamlin incident as a way to get rid of him. I've always said that Shannon was wrong for not showing up over the Damar Hamlin tweet. It wasn't a good look, no matter how bad you thought Skip's tweet was. Not calling and pulling a no-show is not the way you go about it. I'm curious if they would have still pushed Shannon out if he had shown up that day, because I've heard a lot about the producers being upset about Shannon's reaction at the Lakers game, because that was even a worse look. Shannon losing his composure like that at a game while sitting courtside was just insane. But that being said, it's good that he reflects on his mistakes and owns up to it. I've been watching Undisputed religiously since it first aired, and it's nice to see Shannon Sharp's progression on the show over the years. I think he's going to do wonderful things in the future with Club Shay Shay and on First Take, and I wish him all the best on the next chapter in his life. That's it for today, folks. Let me know what you thought of this interview and what really went down between him and Skip.
stop. See, the problem that I have with a lot of people is that they try to make things mutually exclusive. Tom Brady doesn't care about stats. Tom Brady doesn't care about this. Bull jive.
Bull jive to you?
Bull jive.
You care about winning
Tom
Super
Brady.
Bowls.
Quarterbacks are the most arrogant people that play professional sports. You know that and I know it. Oh, man.
He'll be a free agent.
Yeah, he'll be a free agent. He's free.
Yeah.
And don't nobody want him. How you not want something that's free? You put candy out there, free candy, somebody grab a handful of it. I mean, free clothes, free chairs, somebody gonna come out and get one. Free Bibles, people will take one.
Yep.
Like a free agent, ain't nobody want it. How you not want something that's free? Football game.
Okay, so here's what I know. Last year with Tyreek Hill.
Right now!
Hey, stop it! It is my turn.
You going back to last year.
Time out. It is my turn. I gave you all of your phony baloney that you spewed all over the table. It is my turn. It is my turn. Asked.
But you picked them. You picked the Bengals.
I told you I'm not gonna pick them anymore. Don't give me that baloney.
That's what you giving me, baloney. I'm not gonna pick them. I don't want to jinx them.
What did I tell you? Wait. What did I predict before the year started? I said the Hall of Fame, but for 6 straight years on this show, you have tried to send Tom Brady home.
Now,
okay? Is it time for him to go home?
Yes, now.
Is it time for him to go home? I need it on the record. I need it right now. No. We gotta go bigger picture.
No, we don't.
You're saying
Let's
he's awful.
talk about this.
Has
See,
he?
that's what you always do. You always try to shift. Go big picture. Go to yesterday. Washington Commanders, New York Giants, and it did what it needed to do. Now those 2 drives, and you were still behind. And yeah, come on, Skip, don't do that now. You being real petty, bro. Let me talk.
I haven't said a word.
I know you're doing them. Come on, that's childish. You can't talk.
Childish?
That is very childish. Let me talk.
Your
You wanna
opinion
talk?
is childish.
Go ahead.
Go. And you're telling me Brady got outplayed.
He did.
Baloney!
He did got outplayed.
It's the biggest bunch of baloney you've ever spewed. Matthew Stafford. Guess what Matthew Stafford had in the second half? It's my turn. Stop it. It is my turn because Matthew Stafford. Oh, that's really funny.
Yes!
Matthew
You still
Stafford.
lost, Skip.
Time
He
out.
lost.
You know what? How did he look yesterday? You guess an F?
No. Let me die. I got the floor. Because all you do is bring up those 11 games. All you do is go back and talk about when he was a rookie and won 7 games. I won't talk about what I want to talk about because I got the floor. Baker Mayfield is dead last in 2022 in QBR. He's dead last. I don't care. Blah. He's 57.8. He's 33rd in completion percentage. You gonna let me talk? Hold on.
Real good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
This guy, you talking about he did a shot of shots at LeBron's house. Why can't he win the finals without Steph, Clay, and Drake? If he's what you said he is, why can't he do that?
He'll have a shot.
I want a shot.
Coach, yeah.
They still giving out Kobe shots. They got the second booster available now. So that's the only shot Kevin Durant's going to get.
I've had 5, so.
That's the only shot Kevin Durant's going to get. He throws talent. He yell and scream. You criticize Aaron Rodgers for doing the exact same thing.
I do.
Criticize him.
Okay.
Criticize him.
It works.
It
works.
Aaron Rodgers.
He's won 7 Super Bowls. No, it's not. You say.
You make it
You say. You said they were dead. Now you're trying to say, well, I don't know. It's about the division. Baloney, it's about the division. Baloney.
How much do you trust the Cowboys?
Okay. I'm a 9 because I got them going 12 and 5. I like this quarterback.
Because you haven't answered the question about Cooper Rush yet.
What are you talking about?
Because that's what
if you'll stay on point on question.
You never stay on point.
Okay. I'm about to stay on point.
You're not going to get on point until I'm done talking.
Okay, all right.
That's right.
Spew all your hate.
I'm going to spew it
your
all.
Baker hate. Spew it. Look sillier than any man in the history of the world has made you look.
Is he making me look silly now? Is he looking silly now? Is he making me look silly?
I need it. I need you to tell me.
I said he was terrible. I said he was terrible yesterday. He was terrible for the first 6 weeks.
Is he washed?
You seen it.
Is it time to go home?
It's been that time.
I think it's my turn. I let you spew all your baloney to start the show. I didn't say a freaking word. It's not. Okay, here we go. It is my turn.
He's still lost. Take the rest of the show.
Okay.
He's still lost.
So
17.8. Because all you talking about, you're uncertain about Justin Herbert. But you get on the floor for this clown. He's a bum. He's trash. And you know it. And every time you bring him up, I'm going to let the world know exactly what he is.
Oh, you have 4 Twitter followers.
Go ahead.
No, it's not.
No, I'm not gonna go. Can you do this? I'm trying to talk to you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Seriously?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take it. It is my turn now. And here's what really happened last night.
He talked about he wanted to get Skip. He chose to team up with the flakiest guy, Kyrie Flaky and Grandma's Biscuits. He chose to team up with him. You talk about culture, and I'm gonna continue to go.
All right.
He's 187.
Tell me when it's my
It's
turn.
not your turn.
Okay.
He's Phil Football Focus got it rated
blah.
37%.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, go ahead.
Blah, blah, blah. You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Thank you. Whew, finally. All right.
Blah, blah, blah. What you do. Every time I call something into question, I'm jealous.
No.
Yeah, I did what
I
I
never
did.
said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
So what?
He's way better than you were.
I'm better than
Way
you.
better.
Yeah, what I got to see what you do? No,
I'm
you're
gonna
not.
keep it on the game.
I'm gonna interrupt you like you did me. Go ahead.
All right. Well, let's go to the next topic.
Okay, then. Let's go.
All right.
Cause you ain't gonna do it. You gonna let me talk like I let you talk.
I let you talk for
No, you
8 freaking minutes.
All you do is go back to talk about 2016. You talk about the 11 games. You never
I'm
stay on
trying to
topic.
talk about yesterday. Do I get to talk about yesterday?
When I try to talk about you, hold on. And every time I turn around, Bronco Country, let's ride. Bruh, the car broke down. You not riding, you walking. So how the hell you gonna talk about let's ride? Your car broke down. Either you out of gas or the car need repairing. But Russell Wilson has got to play better. You take personal shots.
No, I don't take personal shots. You started it.
Time out. You would take a personal shot at me.
I didn't take a personal shot at you.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
You would take a personal
Put your glasses back on.
Can I finish? I see a water bottle. They're like this. I'm like, ma'am, is this free? Yeah. You go to Costco. It's free. The sample. Be the sample. That joker was free. Ain't nobody want it.
Did Sam Darnold win a playoff game? I don't think he ever won a playoff game. Did he?
How you not
Did
want?
Carson Wentz ever win a playoff
I'm trying to figure out how somebody didn't want the #1 overall draft pick from just 4 years ago. How bad must you be? There's nothing wrong with Tom Brady. Let me get you a record.
Okay, I'm on record. I think that's been going on for about 5 years.
No. Had it become public. Remember, video changes everything. When things become public knowledge, it changes everything. So now I want to get you a record. Is there anything going on with Tom Brady? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Now you don't know.
Neither do you.
Now you don't know.
Neither do you.
Now you don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you don't know.
So I'm going to remind you that.
Get the tight end! Ross! The tight end! Jesus! Come on, get it! Ross! What is that? You're willing to take a personal shot at me to say this man is better than me because I say he's playing bad this year?
Well, because you disrespect him. It's just so.
So you
know what? It's beneath your
You would
dignity.
disrespect me to support him.
No, well, I'll support him over anybody because he's the greatest player who ever played your game, and it's by far.
Have it.
Okay, I'm going to have at it because I'm going to have at you.
Like both of you, we all do this with goodwill, I think, in general. These people at home that listen, this is what I'm tired of. I'm tired of you not listening to me. I'm tired of you hearing what you want to hear. I'm tired of you lumping it into... Listen, I'm tired of you hearing good guys and bad guys, my side and the bad side. I'm tired of you saying anything that disagrees with you is beyond the realm of politics. I'm tired of being moral. I'm tired of you saying it's moral versus immoral. And Kevin Durant is on one side and all the immoral are on the other. And in the process of you cloaking yourself in this clear morality that anyone that has even the slightest bit of nuance of disagreement with you is somehow evil. In the process of you doing this preening, this peacocking on TV, you don't hear a single thing that somebody says to you. First of all, when I say Kevin Durant, has the right and I compare it to Matt Burke doing to Obama, Max, get out of here with I'm making moral equivalencies. You're so addicted to the language of the last week that you made a BS comparison there. I didn't say they were the same. Did I once say those are the same?
Why did you bring it up as an example, Will?
Because I show consistency, Max. That's the difference. I'm not convenient. I show consistency.
You're the only one that shows consistency.
Yeah, you're right, Max. You know what I did out here?
Is that what you're implying?
Yeah, you're right, Max. You know what I did out here? I wanted to come out here and draw a correlation, an equivalency between Barack Obama and which side you put yourself
So
on
Will,
in every
since we're so
debate.
challenged, hold on, Max. So Will, since we're so challenged as it pertains to comprehending what the great, all-knowing, super educated Will King is
Well,
saying,
you
could you
offended
educate?
when you-
I'm asking you. I'm asking a question. Could you tell me exactly what you said about Kevin Durant when you
Yeah, I will.
said that
See if you can-
it's about politics? You didn't say that.
Yeah.
Tell me what you said.
No, I will.
Tell me what you said.
And you know what? It's not an insult to say, please listen, okay? And I can't believe that
listening.
somehow you're
Answer
offended.
the question, Will.
And I can't believe
Answer the question.
Stop talking, and I will. I can't believe
Try answering
somehow
the question.
you're offended by me questioning your listening skills when you question the very morality of someone who disagrees with you. Yet you get to be offended. Here's what I said. Kevin Durant has the right. Everyone has the right. No one should have moral imperative to have to support anything they don't support. I've consistently held that position from administration to
That's not
administration.
what I'm asking.
I'm not done.
Stop it. You
Go
guys
ahead.
stop interrupting each other, please.
I'm not done. From there, it flows. Kevin Durant is making a decision, which I, by the way, do not inherently disagree with, which I said in my exact statements when I opened up. Yes, I believe to some extent a line has been crossed for me, Max, but I don't put moral imperatives on
Come
other
back to
people.
me. I want to answer. Come back to me. What
I
did
am.
you say specifically
I am.
about Kevin Durant and politics as opposed to it being personal? That's what I want to know what you
I
said.
don't even know what you're referencing now, but I'm working my way through it where I said...
Wait, Stephen A., I'd like to hear what Will was saying. He said a line has been crossed.
On a personal level, Max, that you can make decisions for yourself, which I honor and respect for Kevin Durant. It's not necessarily one I have to mimic, nor is it one that I have to require of other people. Yet you do, and you say that those that don't mirror your image, mirror your choices, are those that are immoral, and that's where we draw a line.
Not always, Will. Not
Just
always,
now.
but here is
Just
an
today.
example. You're discussing the principle. You're discussing this in terms of principle, and in principle, I agree with you. Everyone's entitled to do that. One shouldn't impose their beliefs on another, etc. But there are times in human history where there is a clear moral choice. Usually, to apply these principles are correct in terms of the nuance, but there are times where there are very clear moral choices. And if we pretend that there's ambiguity in this choice, that is incorrect.
By the
Here
way,
is a moment in American history where there is a clear moral choice. Do you disagree with that?
A moral choice for me, Max. A moral choice for me. Do you get it? Do you get the difference? I'm not a dictator, Max.
No.
I'm a
No,
single...
I don't. If I see people waving swastikas and Confederate flags and using white supremacist slogans, I assume that's a moral choice for everyone.
You know, this is maybe Stephen A. This is what you're referring to. The last point I made is I said that I don't think Kevin Durant's analysis of Donald Trump and his reasoning is one that I look at and I go, yeah, he nailed it there. The truth of the matter is, I don't think Donald, God, is so free from sports at some point, and this is why you mix it up, because I don't want to just, it's not just a political discussion. Donald Trump doesn't have some people he's for, some people he's against. He's not for anyone. He's for himself. Period.
But that wasn't my
We
point
all agree with
against
that.
what you. That wasn't my point against what you were saying. I was saying to you that you were comparing Kevin Durant's actions to guys from the past who may not have gone to the White House due to other
What a reduction.
administrations. Let me
What a
finish.
simplistic reduction of what I said.
What I'm saying to you is that what you were saying to me was it's a political position that Kevin Durant was taking, and I'm saying it has nothing to do with politics when they're thinking about this particular individual. It had nothing to do with politics. That's why I said I couldn't believe what you were saying, that you would deduce his words or you would deduce his actions into being something political when it's not political at all. That's all I was trying
Everyone
to say.
says it's not political when they think that there's no potential other side than the one they hold. Even if I agree with the two of you, and we all said we might make the same personal choice, you know what the difference in the three of us is? I don't call everyone that disagrees with me stupid or immoral.
Actually,
Neither do we,
actually,
Will.
wait. Actually, I don't either. Which you've been on the record
Neither do
acknowledging in
we.
the past, which makes you phony right now. Just because I'm disagreeing with you right now, you're trying to act like it's always the case.
Stephen A., you're right.
Stephen A., this is a very
I
important
take that
point.
back.
Will, this
We
is
have
a
had
very
that
important
conversation in the past. You're right, Stephen A. Today, you are not delving into that nuance.
All right.
Will, this is a very important point. It's not that there is no point of view on every issue. It's that there can be no disagreement on every issue. It's on this issue. People of goodwill are in lockstep on this issue. And there are some issues throughout
break and come back with it.
Okay.
My homeboy has everybody had told him, and he had raised home. He'd watch.
I know Chiggs is in here recording.
No Chiggs moved in here, right? So whatever you say,
No, Chiggs gonna have everything up there.
whatever you say, Chiggs gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Oh nah, this is all bad, you guys. This is all bad. Envy, if you got it, it's time to break the in case of emergency class. Now, if you guys haven't watched the video that I put up yesterday, make sure you guys go check it out. Tony the Closer announced that DJ Envy is suing him and also the Credit Dude. Now, Envy and the Credit Dude were partners. Envy owed about 25% of his business. In exchange, Envy would give him promo, but things went south, and now the Credit Dude is exposing Envy. Now I'm gonna play this very explosive clip for you guys, but in this video, the Credit Dude revealed something that I'm not sure is legal. Listen, we all know payola was a thing of the past, but maybe it's just me, but I didn't think the Breakfast Club was taking payola to have guests up there. The Credit Dude revealed that as part of his promo package with Envy, Envy would bring him up on the Breakfast Club, which, if you guys remember, he did the same thing for Caesar as well. Now, I have to say this is all alleged, but if any of this is true, this is all bad for Envy.
Yo, what's up, guys? So a lot of people are asking me what the fuck is going on with all this shit with me and Envy, right? So I was speaking to seminars since December of 2018, the real estate seminars that they had, right? I'm speaking, you know, letting everybody know what's going on with the credit, you know, giving education and things like that, thinking like it's a legit platform, thinking that everything is cool, right? Boom. So one day, Caesar invites me to his office and says, hey, bro, how many clients you have? I let him know how many clients I have. He's like, damn, so that many clients times X amount a month. He's like, damn, bro, your business is doing pretty good. I'm like, yeah, bro, we've been putting in work. You know, you guys, I've been speaking on stage. You know, we've been in business, you know, 10 years, 11 years, whatever the case is. Only charging people if we get items deleted. And then a week later, his assistant, Benz, approaches me and says, hey, Envy wants to be an owner of your business. And I'm like, well, what does that even mean? Like, and I'm like, oh shit, like DJ Envy wants to be a part of my business. DJ Envy wants to partner with me. I'm like, what does that look like? He's like, well, he doesn't want to pay anything, but he wants to come into your business as a 25% owner and pretty much continue helping you, you know, with your business. I'm like, okay, well, what does that look like? He's like, well, we're going to promote you here. We're going to do this, put you on the Breakfast Club, which come to find out that shit is payola on his end, because I was paying him to, not realizing it, to be on the radio, right? And he's like, oh, we're going to blow your business up. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to fucking take your business to the next level. Meanwhile, I'm already growing, you know, whatever the case is. As soon as we signed the contract, September 2020, this motherfucker acting like he can't fucking promote me, right? I'm like, bro, I thought it was a part of the deal for you to promote me, for you to do this. One post here or there, one post here or there, one post here or there, post here, post there. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, what's going on, man? Like, I thought you were supposed to, you know, let people know that we're in business with this. And he's like, I don't gotta do that shit. I thought, you know, I don't think you remember the agreement we had. I don't care about your company. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but you're promoting Caesar. You're promoting the weed business. You're doing this, you're doing that. And you know Caesar isn't, you know, doing this. Because that's when I also found out that so that's when Caesar scammed me. I invested with him May of 2022. August of 2022, I realized and found out that he got me for the 150. So then I'm like, well, how come you're promoting Caesar more than me? You know he got me, and you still not promoting me. And that's when me and him got in a fucking argument. That's when he made that fucking audio clip that he made EYL, that he made Matt, that he made fucking me. Fuck that bitch, yo. You ain't make shit. Motherfucker gonna sit here and say he made EYL. He gonna sit here and take credit for EYL. He gonna sit here and say that he made Matt the mortgage guy. He gonna sit here and say he got credit and made the credit due. Motherfucker, you can't even make your wife come. And you're gonna fucking sit here and tell me that you made the credit due. Man, fuck you, alright? This dude gonna block my calls, gonna sue me because I exposed him with the fucking thing. That's the shit I'm on right now, Envy. Fuck you. You're gonna sit here and sue me, and you're gonna sit here and hide behind the phone. What's up, bro? You wanna go to court? You wanna fucking sue me? I can't wait for the day that people fucking realize the piece of shit that you fucking are, bro. Cause the minute we made that agreement, you made me hire your fucking assistant. You made me hire your fucking assistant, and I was fucking paying her mad bread. She wouldn't have bought that fucking house if it wasn't for me. Cause your ass didn't even fucking have her on payroll, cause your bitch ass didn't even got a real fucking company. You feel me? You feel me? With your fake ass fucking DJ Auto, your fake ass car show, whatever the fuck you doing with that whack ass car show, right? So then as soon as I fire her for not doing shit, you get fucking mad, and you clearly even fucking told me you were upset, right? So since everybody wants to hide and nobody wants to fucking talk about what the fuck is really going on, I fucking made you an owner. Listen, you said you made the credit due. Motherfucker, don't forget, I made you a fucking owner in my business, right? And you want to sit here and tell people, oh, credit due crazy, credit due got this, credit due got that. I'm owning this business. Motherfucker, you telling people behind closed doors you're a part of my business, motherfucker? You wish you can be got credit, motherfucker. You wish you can be got credit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Got credit was here before you, motherfucker. You ain't make me. You ain't make me. You know what I mean? And I hope somebody shows you this fucking video, bitch. Gonna sit here and tell me you fucking made got credit and I wouldn't be where I'm at, motherfucker. Worry about your own shit. Worry about your own family. You sit here telling Tyrese, knowing he got mental problems and mental going on, you're gonna sit here and tell him you're gonna box him in the mouth. Know that shit. I wish you would have said that to you when you was fucking going through your shit with your wife. You wanna sue my wife when Kelly ain't got nothing to do with this. You wanna include her in the lawsuit. You wanna include everybody else. Like you said, you ain't pointing fingers at yourself, you pussy. You fucking bitch. You know what I mean? You want to hide behind a fucking radio and you don't want to face this shit like a man. That's the fucking problem, bro. Everybody thinks DJ Envy. Man, fuck a DJ Envy, bro. Fucking DJ Shrimp. Wonder why you changed your name to DJ Shrimp, bro. It was all in your book, motherfucker. You made a book about you not being able to make your wife come. Sounds about right, bitch. Now, can't wait till your ass is out my fucking business. Until your ass is fucking in jail. Because you're a fucking piece of shit, DJ Envy. DJ Envy, man, shut the fuck up, pussy. But yeah, I paid you $550,000 in a matter of 2.5 years. But supposedly Caesar owes you $500,000, but you sued me, your business partner? That's a bitch move, bro. That's a bitch fucking move. And you're gonna sit here and say, I'm bugging because you said you fucking made me and you created me. Motherfucker, your last car show had like 18 people, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Last time I checked, I didn't think the Breakfast Club took money to promote guests, especially guests that they have a personal stake in their company. Now, in his caption, the credit dude said, "It's sad to see someone who used to be your so-called friend and business partner do you dirty but wants to play victim. I'm 550K deep with Envy and 150K deep with Caesar. It's time people really start understanding the con businessman that Envy is. He sued my wife who had nothing to do with what we had going on. If anyone wants to understand why I'm so angry, it's because I'm out 700K to two men who I really trusted and looked up to. Be careful who you let in your circle." Not gonna lie to you guys, man, it's really crazy to see all these things unravel. When Envy first started promoting this whole real estate thing with Caesar, it was all under the guise of wanting to help the community, wanting to empower people, help people make money, make investments, and now we're just seeing all this blow up in front of our faces. Business has gone bad. A lot of people are out of money. A lot of people are pissed off, and nobody's getting answers. Tell me what you guys think about this, man. The credit dude is not happy with DJ Envy. Called the mods for allegedly doing payola at the Breakfast Club, not really having a company, not paying his assistants. This is all bad. Post your comments below, subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later.
Star Report. I'm your host, Star. Welcome to the show, okay? All right, Friday night. I'm in a silly mood, but I do want to talk about a very serious topic, okay? Inspired by the homie DJ Vladimir, who in my opinion, is light skinned. He's not Caucasian, and Vlad is hip hop. I learned a lot from Vlad. Many of you should know that a big part of the reason why I'm here on social media going as hard in the paint as I do is because of what I learned from Vlad, VladTV.com. I was there during the building block stages. He paid me, okay, gave me my content, and I'm a proud content creator and a social engineer, okay? Now, Vlad has been very vocal, aside from, solving the murder of Tupac Shakur, and he deserves all the props, if you ask me, okay? But now, he has spoken up with regards to DJ Khaled and Drake, with regards to them being quiet, with regards to you know what over you know where. Shh. Gotta be careful. Channels are getting demonetized. Whoo, child. Anyway, I want to take the time to say that I agree with some of the things Vlad is saying. By way of Twitter, pardon me if I didn't lay this out first. He put out a tweet. It's gone viral. He was on the Breakfast Slop recently. I didn't see that, but I saw the thumbnail. I'm sure he stood his ground. And DJ Khaled and Drake, I'm not sure. I don't think either one of them has been on Vlad TV, so I don't think this is personal. Maybe it is. I don't know. But DJ Khaled, to my knowledge, I don't follow him on social media, has not said anything about what's going on, over you know where, nor has Drizzy. Now, although I can understand Vlad's position and his reason for saying this is because he is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, social engineers. It's not just about being a content creator, a social engineer. But I'm not sure if I feel the same way. Let me go back because one of the biggest ever superstars, whether you like him or not, I was a huge supporter of Elvis Presley. Watched all of his movies. Elvis was drafted. He served in the U.S. Army 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. And, Elvis was really against discussing politics. For those of you who know, your history about Elvis. When he was asked, he said he didn't want to comment. He was an entertainer. But now that was a different day and time. We've got social media now, right? Everybody's in it to win it. LeBron James and others, Cardi B. Oh my God, wait till I get to Cardi B. So I can understand to some degree what Vlad is saying. Why is DJ Khaled and Drake so quiet? Now, let me also say this before we open up the floodgates, and then I'll get to my showrunner. I don't want to hear from Drake. Drake's from Canada. I don't want to hear what Drake has got to say, if anything. And I think Drake, whose music I do love, by the way, I'm nobody's fan, but I love his music. I think Drake is smart enough to know now's not the time to be talking. So I'm kind of like, in between here. Again, I can respect what Vlad is saying. I get it, but I don't want to hear from Drake. I definitely don't want to hear from one of the Three Stooges, DJ Khaled. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, we've had discussions before, and many people have said that the most valuable commodity is information and, people of influence. Cardi B, who I've never met, I don't want to take shots at her, but I'm appalled when I hear her, talking about politics. And then you have the dominant society that echoes the goofy shit that she says. And they try and hold the rest of us to what she said, as if what she's saying has some fucking validity to it. No. So, my question to you guys tonight, should Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs? Should they comment on political affairs? You guys, You're a different generation. I get it. I respect it. Just like yesterday when we spoke about Carly Russell, you know. Oh, and there's an update on her mother. Holy smokes. I'll get to that shortly. You know, there was a young guy who called in yesterday, and I let him speak, and I didn't try to say he was wrong. He felt that Carly Russell, pardon me, should not do any jail time. I see it different. I think she should do a goddamn year and a half. But I let that young man speak. It's a different day and time, and social media, it's a different animal. So I just want to say that early. Now, most Americans, let's keep it real. We're consumer driven. We're spoiled. I remember seeing different video and surveys and all sorts of consensus with regards to asking the average American, do they know what year 9/11 happened? And I think it was like close to 80% of the people asked, they didn't know. They didn't know. So there's just, you know, a lot that we as proud Americans, I'm a proud American. We're better off just not talking about. Would you agree? Good evening, troll babies. Certain people I just don't want to hear from. Hold on a second, let me write down Carly Russell's mother. Woo, chow. I don't want to forget the update that I saw. I knew she couldn't just take that L yesterday. Carly Russell's mom. Hold on a second. Russell's mom. Salute to Pink Book Lessons on YouTube. Oh my goodness. But just give me some time. I'll come back to Carly Russell's mom. She had on some type of, it was either a chiffon or, what was that color? Was it some type of avocado satin suit? She damn near slapped her phone coming out of the courthouse and had to say something. She was so bothered. She started to walk back in the courthouse. Give me some time, I'll get to it. Should Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs? I'm gonna go against my homie Vlad and say no. We need them to shut the fuck up. Now is not the time. I don't want to hear from Justin Timberlake. He said some goofy shit. Give me some other names. Who else does too much on social media? There's some people that just, you know, no, don't talk about politics. No, don't talk about foreign affairs, you know? Oh, Madonna. Let me write this down. You know, Madonna's career really tanked when she started talking politics once upon a time, you know? And she's so goddamn confused. I got a huge-ass Madonna triple platinum plaque in my living room. Love her music. Never saw her live. But when she started talking after 9/11, people were like, bitch, shut up. And just get on stage, gyrate your worn body on that mattress, and give us a show, right? Madonna. Who else? Who else needs to just shut the fuck up when it comes to politics, all right? Okay, so that's my main topic this evening. Now, showrunner. Which zodiac sign is the worst? Give me some time. Let me take a sip here. Lay this out for you. As most people know, I do not support mysticism. I do not support tribalism. However, back when I was, you know, a Taurus, May 3rd, 1964, you know this already. Back when I was a Taurus, I noticed early, up until the mid-'80s, I noticed there was a certain zodiac sign that I just didn't fuck with. Male or female. And I kept saying, damn, is it me? And I started, you know, just doing a little research. And you know, and again, I've researched astrology over the years, and I may have someone calling in at some point this evening. And I said, man, this one particular zodiac sign is just full of shit. And to some degree, I don't want to say I don't like people from from that sign, but for some reason, things just are weird with that particular sign. But again, I became limitless. I haven't been a Taurus since the mid-'80s, you know. But this particular sign, and I'm not going to say this sign because if I do, one of those people, one of those 6 people are going to assume I'm talking about them. So I'm not going to say the sign that I don't fuck with, but let me just go down the list here to lay this out. Aries, March the 21st through April the 19th, that's Aries. Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, okay? I've also got some notes here, okay? It's Friday, we're gonna be a little silly. Let me just read to you what I pulled up here. This comes by way of yourtango.com. I don't know this site. I don't know how they did this research, yourtango.com. Virgo, whether it's hurting another person or chuckling someone's heart around, give them a chance to criticize another, and they will be the first to do so. Okay? This list, according to them, is the worst zodiac signs. So they're saying Virgo is the worst. Scorpio, number 2, your pain is their pleasure. Their pain giving is not just emotional either, pardon me, as they don't mind being the hit and run driver who leaves the crime scene laughing. Aquarius really know how to leave a person in the lurch, okay? Best to avoid even in emergencies. Number 4, Aries, they put intelligence behind their mean-natured ways. Their fault lies in the fact that they are very talented when it comes to being mean. Number 5, Leo, backstabbers to the end. They will be the first ones to tell you something devastating, and all in the name of teaching you a lesson. Okay, number 6, Sagittarius. Number 7, Libra. Number 8, Pisces. Hang on a second. Number 9, Cancer. Number 10, Gemini. Number 11, Capricorn. And catch this one. The least worst zodiac sign, my old sign, Taurus. It says, even though they are really stubborn, Taurus is the most dependable of the zodiac. Now again, I no longer subscribe to this, but feel free to call if you like. Who, in your opinion, is the worst sign in the zodiac? Which zodiac sign is the worst, right? Also this evening, you guys want to chime in on Jada Pinkett. Why is she still using Will Smith's last name? Is it because they're still technically married? Supposedly, they've been separated since 2016. She has a book coming out, which I'm not going to promote. She's been doing interviews. I don't care. I think she did an interview with, what is that woman's name? Is it Hoda? Rhoda or something? Isn't it Hoda? Something like that? I didn't watch that. I watched maybe a snippet of it. And she's saying that Tupac was her soulmate. When she went to see him in jail, he was looking bad, and he proposed to her. I'm saying cap. I'm saying cap, as you guys say. That's that young slang. Cap. If memory serves me correctly, and you guys educate me if I'm wrong, wasn't Tupac dating Madonna, and he wrote her a letter from jail, from Rikers Island, saying he could no longer see her anymore because of the public scrutiny? So he was smashing Madonna. Why would he propose to a little bullhead black chick? It doesn't make sense. Can anybody call in? Right? He was dating Madonna, and she has the letter. The letter was on auction. Proposed to Jada Pinkett. Girl, stop it. And she also says, for those who care, Chris Rock asked her out on a date prior to Will Smith smacking fire out of him on the stage of the Oscars, and she was surprised. I was surprised that Will referred to me as his wife because we've been separated since 2016. Threw him under the bus in front of the train. Okay? All right, that's my show this evening, folks. Should Drake and DJ Khaled comment? Hold on a second. Okay, Deeds tapping in. Hey, Deeds. Should Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs? Okay, Deed says you are correct about Tupac and Madonna. Yeah! Now, fuck Tupac looked like proposing to her, and she said the reason why she said no is because they didn't have no chemistry. Fuck out of here, right? Sharice, I got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Are you calling in? Thank you for your support early, okay? Let's go to area code 347. Good evening. Friday night, 347, talking about Drizzy and DJ Khaled. Are you there? 347.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Star? How you doing this evening?
How are you, man? Thank you for tapping in. Come on.
Good, man. Yeah, man. I actually wanted to talk about the fact that Vlad threw it out there. I'm just wondering why Vlad threw it out there. More so, like why put them under pressure to even answer for that? It's a delicate situation.
I don't have the answer to that, sir, but you know, I mean, I want to, you know, really, not that I'm protecting Vlad, I want to focus on what you think. I can't answer for Vlad, nor would I even try. Should they?
Yeah,
should they comment because?
I think it's too.
Hang on, let me just finish to lay the question out. Because of what Drake's background, his culture. Drake had a bar mitzvah. Let's keep it real. DJ Khaled, who you know, we the best. You know, he's probably a good guy. He's never disrespected me, but I mean, you know, just I don't know, man. What are your thoughts? Should they comment on political affairs?
I think, you know, Drake's gonna play it safe regardless. He don't mess with the bag. It ain't gonna happen. I think Khaled's more likely to do something a little subtle. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's if you're walking on a landmine, man, with that issue right there. There's no wrong or right answer, man. You got political commentators, progressives, progressive channels on YouTube, and they getting blasted. Balls, you know what I'm saying? On their stations.
I'm keeping my finger on the button here. Somebody says the wrong thing, out of here.
Yeah, man.
Channels are getting demonetized. Hold on a second, sir. In case you don't know, Mark Zuckerberg has been warned. Are you up to speed? I got the notes. Mark Zuckerberg has been, listen to this carefully, warned. The source is Fortune Mag, right? In a letter to Mark Zuckerberg, the European Union gave him 24 hours to regulate disinformation about you know where and you know what, or he could be fined $2 billion. Okay?
Nah, you lying, man. You lying. That's crazy. Hell no. That's great. Well, what's the disinformation though in this situation?
So I'll push the button on you so fast. I'm small potatoes. You can Google this, sir. I just gave you the source. Fortune Mag. Mark Zuckerberg. If he doesn't regulate this information, he could face a $2 billion fine. Have you ever heard of the European Union? They have a Digital Service Act.
That's crazy. Now, I did not hear that. That's news, but I'm not even surprised. Okay. When you can make Kanye lose a.
So I'm about to push the button on you. Let's get focused on Drake and DJ Khaled. Should they comment, yes or no?
Yeah, I think they should stay away from that, man. If they want to preserve themselves, they should stay clear away.
Yeah.
There's no easy answer.
Okay.
Straight line, man.
I appreciate the call, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Don't stop.
Cool.
Bringing in Ye's name on this goddamn platform. I'll get you the fuck out of here fast. Friday night. Real quick, I don't want to go back too much, but who saw Carly Russell's mother coming out of the courtroom Wednesday in Alabama, high strutting? That bitch was so heated you could fry an egg on top of her head. And the guy, whoever he was, salute to him again. I caught his name on a Pink Book Lessons on YouTube. Great content as always, Pink Book Lessons. The mother, Carly Russell's mother, got so upset, she wouldn't even get inside the goddamn vehicle, pushed the father father's arm and started to walk back and damn near tried to smack his phone and had to walk back into the courthouse. That's where Carly Russell gets that disposition from. It's not just a bad attitude to the point where she can't even apologize. It's a disposition. I just want to point that out, okay? Let me go to area code 954. Good evening, Friday night. Be careful. I will push the button on you. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I know you pushed the button. I know.
Crime skills.
I know.
Yes, sir. How are you, man?
Yeah.
It's cracking.
I'm doing good. Two days ago when I seen Vlad drop that post, I was upset because I'm like they shouldn't come in. Why are you setting them up? That's that. The worst sign, female. I think Pisces is the worst. And I know a couple people.
Well, now hang on, crime skills. Before we jump to the zodiac question, should, in your opinion, Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs? They are two of the biggest. The biggest. It's a different day and time. Never mind Elvis. You know what I said about him not commenting on political affairs once upon a time. Never mind Michael Jordan, who never spoke up for. From what I could remember in terms of, black on black crime, even if he donated money, he didn't speak up. What are your thoughts? Should Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs?
Nope. Nope. That's exactly why I was upset when I seen he did that, because when I read the entire post that he did, he said down like towards the end, he said something as if, oh, that's why Tupac. Yada yada yada. I said I just laughed because I knew why he did that and why he dropped that post. They shouldn't even say nothing about the situation. No, I don't think no public figure, no celebrity, nobody should speak on it. That's just that.
Now, hang on. To be fair, and again, I don't have to defend Vlad, but that's a very, very good point. If Tupac were alive, and I don't do hypotheticals, Tupac most certainly would be speaking up with regards to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali.
Definitely.
Muhammad Ali was very vocal. Muhammad Ali refused to go to Vietnam, although it worked to his advantage, but there were other black men, people's grandfathers, uncles, brothers, cousins, children who went to Vietnam and died for this country. I salute them. As you already know, I appreciate those who served in the military. But that's a good point that Vlad brought up about Tupac. So why should Drake not comment? He's from Canada. He gets the bag in America. How does he get the bag? Come on.
Drake shouldn't comment because the small hats, the kids take the bloodline, the name, they follow the female. His mom's is a small hat, so he shouldn't. He shouldn't. He just shouldn't comment on it. You know what I mean? And like I said, if Tupac was alive, he would have been canceled by them. So that's why I said, why did you even put Tupac in the whole conversation? That's why I was upset when I seen it. I'm like, come on, Gretchen, stop trying to set these people up. You know what it is. If they come in, they will be. Come on, Star, you're big man. You're big man, Gretchen. Come on, stop with the game, Star. Come on, you know and I know, Gretchen. You and I know what time it is. That's why I'm not gonna say the wrong thing and let your back up or let you press the button. It is what it is. But I don't think no athletes should have comment on it, even though Mayweather sent a private jet full of things and stuff. I don't know if you know about that.
Of course.
But you know what I'm saying? That's a different.
Supplies, yes. Floyd Money May gonna make you do what it do. Salute to Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a genius move.
I'm trying to go to Israel. I'm trying to go there to show my support. But go ahead.
I don't have nothing to say pertaining to this situation.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't viewers should speak on it.
Okay.
Just let it be.
Okay.
Watch and let it be. And like I said, the worst sign I think is the Pisces. Pisces female. I don't know about the males, but Pisces from experience, and I know like at least 12 different people with baby mothers, ex-wife, and Pisces. I may get a lot of people sending in donations, but it's whatever. I'm up for the smoke. It is what it is.
Well,
and like I said, respect, man.
Hold on. Let me just go to the notes here because it's been so many years since I've even paid any attention to this stuff. Pisces, on this particular list, yourtango.com, Pisces, the worst, most evil zodiac signs, Pisces comes in number 8, February the 19th through March the 20th. Pisces don't ever stop gloaming all the attention.
Crave attention. Crave. Yeah. Always in a competition. Always. Yeah.
Looking back, I have to honestly say I've had some really, really good, good Pisces snatch. Never had issues with the males, but that's my recollection of Pisces female. Just very sexual and very desirable. Okay, finish up. Crime skills. Go ahead.
Man, respect on the show, man. I'm enjoying it. Respect as usual. You know what it is.
Yes,
we
sir.
gonna holler.
Thank you. Crime skills tapping in. Hustle, I got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Star after World War II, the blank. Welcome to the blank into the country. Blank. Yeah, we know all that hustle. Listen, I study history. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. No, we're talking about should Drake and DJ Khaled comment? Should they comment? Is this personal? Did they deny Vlad to go on Vlad TV? And he said, well, listen, they're not coming on anyway. Let me take shots at them. I can respect that. If such is the case. Crown, I got your donation. Thank you for tapping in, Sir. Crown says, Scorpios, we the best. Ooh, 10/23 B-Day countdown. Okay. Scorpio females, to my recollection, very sexual. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Jeffrey, what's going on, sir? You want to... I forgot about that. Okay, on my other YouTube channel, Troy Terrain, Amy posted another short. I haven't seen the final outcome yet, but she's got like 10 of those things coming. Thank you, Jeffrey, for your donation, sir. Salute to you. Yeah, my other YouTube channel, folks, Troy Terrain, Troy with an I. Okay. Crime Skills, thank you for tapping in. Frank Ross got your donation. Where's Frank? Folks, just be careful with the language. Watch your mouth, M-O-U-F, because it's up for real, for real. Frank Ross, good evening, sir. Thank you for your support.
Ebony, this Frank Ross calling. Ebony from the Tom Neal Show says hello.
I know. Hey, Ebony, what's cracking, guys? How are you?
Hey, what's up? I want to get straight to your topics, of course. I don't think Drake or DJ Khaled should say anything because they haven't been saying anything. And that's just, my take on that. The main reason why I was calling, I'll never try to stick you, go around on your show or nothing, man. Me and Ebony watched The Fair Play last night. Star. That movie is the best movie I've seen in the last 4 years. She broke that man so bad.
Yeah.
And like you said, the ending, and I like the fact that you didn't spoil it for me.
Right.
Because you said something about the ending, and then when it got to the ending, I could not believe what I saw. But I could.
What you heard. Hang on, Frank. If I can jump in. It's not that she broke him. Well, at the end, she punked him out, but he chumped himself when he got on his knees to beg for that job, and she's standing there looking at him. I said, oh shit!
was
Look at this hoe ass nigga. Go ahead.
There was so many things along the way. Yeah, and this is what I be trying to tell guys about signs, even guys that I know. You have to look at, signs with females. The check that she had on the table was crazy. So I'm looking at like it's his apartment. It wasn't like, she came to move in with him. I'm looking at the movie. Like, when I look at movies, I look at movies. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy you told me about that movie because I would have never watched it.
Yeah.
But I done seen it twice, man. Like, these are the things that happen, man. These are the things that happen to people. And this is why the world is the way that it is. It's why you go outside, you see the things you see.
Right.
And these guys out here, they simps.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But that's all I was calling for, Star. Man.
Thank you, man.
Show.
Salute.
No problem, man.
Yes, sir.
Be easy.
Thank you. Okay. He's talking about the film that I recommended to you guys a couple days ago or last week. It's called Fair Play. I'll put it in the live chat again, just in case anybody wants to watch it. Man, I'm on the free movie website, at least 3 nights a week, and I looked at the post and I said, I don't want to see no goddamn love story. But then I clicked on it and started watching it. It took a minute to pick up some traction. Then, oh shit, it's in the live chat. It's a new film. Came out in 2023. I suggest that you watch it with your significant other because as a couple, you're gonna look at each other, make faces about what you see going on. And let me just say this. When she got her weight up, she didn't try to play him out and punk him. She gave him chance after chance after chance. And then the hoe-ass nigga at the end, she didn't come home to pack and leave. He sit there with his shit packed. That's all I'm gonna say, right? Thank you again, Frank, for your donation. Marcy, I got your donation. Thank you, Marcy. Okay, Tupac dated Jasmine Guy, Sally Richardson, Madonna. Yeah. Jada Pinkett is just not likable, and I think she realizes that. You guys gave her so much credit back in the days with that film, Set It Off. Her and, who was in that film? Latifah. That's my people's Latifah. Always got respect for her. But hang on a second. Look, you Set It Off. Get that film come out. Oh, that's when she was lit, Jada Pinkett. 1996. Vivica Fox. Blair Underwood. She has been a goofy ever since. She said her and Tupac didn't have chemistry, and that's why she didn't marry him. Bitch, please. He was probably trying to get conjugal visits. And you were a mark, Thank you, Marcy. I got your donation. Terrence got your donation. Okay, salute to you. I'm coming to the phones, guys. Just sit tight, sit tight. I'm looking for a Zodiac specialist. Someone was supposed to call, and I'm not sure if they are. If not, don't worry about it. Let's go back to the phone lines here, all right? It's Friday night. Area code 404, are you there? 404?
Yeah.
2 topics.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening. Who's on the line?
Yeah, this is Lorenzo. I'm the astrology expert you were looking for.
Okay, what's crack, Lorenzo? Good to hear from you. Are you an associate or a friend of King Simon's? Because he's a numerologist, and I was hoping he could call in about numerology.
Absolutely. King Simon is one who told me to reach out to you.
Nice. Okay, so let me just give you a little context here. I myself am limitless. I do not subscribe to astrology, mythology, mysticism, but there's a sign that over the years I cannot deny. I don't hate that sign or people of that sign, but there's just no nothing that ever prospers. There's no benefit. They are a complete, and I want to be careful because it's a bunch of people that I know from that sign, and I don't fuck with them. That's the only thing I can say. I don't fuck with them. So my research, I'm asking for those who are experts in the field like yourself, which zodiac sign is the worst, or is there such a thing? Please.
There is no such thing. Everybody is a light, and you can't have a light without having a shadow. So there's good sides to all the signs, but also there's bad sides. So the worst sign is the people who don't live up to the highest qualities of their sign.
Okay. How long have you been a astrologist? Is that the correct term still? That was what they used to say
I've
back
been
in
an
the day.
astrologer for over 35 years. I have a book out too, which helps people understand the basics of it. But I guess Scorpios get the worst rap. If you just had to pick one, they get the worst rap, but it's not true.
I disagree. I've had great relationships with people under that sign of Scorpio. But tell us why, in your expert opinion, please.
Well, I'm saying I agree with you. It's not true, but I think they get the worst PR because they're very, very passionate about everything they do, and if you don't understand that passion, then it can overwhelm you. But I actually like it, so I think Scorpios are great too.
My experience with Scorpio females is that they're very sexual, and I've never had any issue with them. And they don't mind having a one-night stand, and let's not call each other again. It was what it was. Thank you. See you later.
Can I ask you what your birthday is?
I'm limitless. I ditched astrology back in the mid-'80s. I became limitless. I am an objectivist from the school of Ayn Rand.
I appreciate that, but my question is, what is your birthday?
May 3rd. May the 3rd, I was a Taurus. May the 3rd. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So you like what you like, and you are very consistent with that. So when you decide on something, that's what you decide on, and you're not going to be swayed. You're not going to be moved, which is a beautiful quality. You're certain about who you are.
If you say so, but now, over the decades, I have gone beyond the limit and the scope of what they claim a Taurus should be. For instance, on this show here and on my shows over the years, I give people the last word, whether I agree with them or not. I want them to feel comfortable calling someone such as myself. Even if I have the information right here, which a lot of times I do, I'll let them have the last word and say, thank you. Tradition.
And you validate my point, because I'm saying, as a Taurus, you are very certain of who you are. Okay. So you don't have to prove anything.
If you say so.
So you can let someone have the last word, because you are able to sit very comfortably in your own skin.
Okay. This is your world. I'm going to let you talk what you claim to know. Tell us about your book and how people find your book. I want to promote you as well. I appreciate you calling in.
Oh, thank you. The book is called The Beautiful Logic of Astrology. The Beautiful Logic of Astrology, and it's a book that helps people who don't know anything about the subject get into it in a way that's very simple and easy to understand.
Okay.
And I also have a website, Astrologic Astrology.
Okay.
And you can find it under my name, Lorenzo Sanford, or you can find it under astrologicastrology.com. And as you can hear, logic is a big part of how I approach things, because I want people to know it's not woo-woo, it's not mysterious, it's not from the devil, it's not any of those things. It's all about energy.
Okay. Let me throw a couple of signs at you and give us your quick reference to what these signs are. Cancer.
Okay.
Growing up in the 70s, I noticed when I was, into astrology, I got along great with females that were under the Cancer sign. Cancer. Tell us about
Yes.
Cancer.
Yes, because when you used to be a Taurus, Cancer is a water sign and Taurus is an earth sign. So water and earth, again, it's all about energy. So if you got a water sign, and an earth sign, the water nourishes the earth.
Okay.
And the earth provides stability for the water.
That makes sense. You know, I knew a girl, and I used to just call her and say, hey, I want to come over and fondle you. And she would just giggle and say, okay, why not? Gemini. Never had issues with Geminis. I've always heard that they were two-faced. Gemini, please.
Yeah, I would imagine since you used to be a Taurus, as you say, that there are probably other planets in your makeup, in your energy makeup, that fall into the sign of Gemini. Geminis are the quintessential communicators. They can talk to anybody about anything.
Okay.
I would bet $1,000 that if you allowed me to do your chart and do a reading for you, that you had at least one, or if not one, two or more planets in the sign of Gemini, because you are someone who, as you say, can talk to anybody and allow anybody to have their space.
Okay.
That's a Gemini trait.
Okay.
But you probably have something in Gemini in your chart.
Tell us about Capricorn without me, just the audience. Are Capricorns good people? According to my source here, again, yourtango.com, it says Capricorns love to tell you how awful you really are.
Well, I disagree with that. Capricorns are some of the most solid people on earth, but they are also they're very structured. They know how to get things done.
Okay.
And they're the most disciplined people because they've been through some hard knocks and they've had to work their way up. And because they've had to work their way up so much, when they see people who are slackers or people who haven't worked as hard, then it's easy for them to call that out of people. They're very hard workers, and if you're not up to the task, then they have to call you out on it.
Okay. And the last one, because I want to open up the phone lines and focus on my main topic, Aquarius. I've always found females under the Aquarius, sign to be difficult.
Everything you say is validating astrology. Because Taurus, when you used to be a Taurus, that sign clashes very strongly with Aquarians because Aquarians are very stubborn in their willpower and in their mental ability. You cannot change their mind. And so they know what they know, and they're studied, and they're very advanced, they're very innovative, and you're not going to change their mind. So if you have an air sign like an Aquarius and a Taurus who's also stubborn and fixed, that's not going to work. Everything you've said has validated not the myth of astrology, but the energy. It's about energy. It's all energy.
If I can just say one last sign, in my experience back when I was a Taurus, I've always found females Sagittarius to be lazy bitches. Lazy.
I can't let you do that. My wife is a Sagittarius, and I love her with all my heart.
Okay.
And so she's definitely not lazy. She's motivational. She's inspirational, and she tells the truth, and she will make you laugh at the drop of a dime. So I can't let you get away with that.
Okay. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you calling in. If you can get me a banner of sorts, and let me see if I can. Okay, here's your website, astrology. What is it? Astrologic. How do you pronounce that?
Astrologic.com.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to put this
Astrologic.
Astrologic. Pardon me. I don't have my
astrologicastrology.com.
I don't have my contacts in, but I am putting that in my live chat right now.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to reference before I open up the floodgates with regards to this topic?
Yeah, it's all. I just want to repeat. Don't fall for the hype, everybody. It's all about energy.
Okay.
If you know that you are, we all of our our human beings are made up of 70% water. We know that scientifically.
Okay.
And so when you have something, a planet like the moon is going to affect not only bodies of water like the ocean, but it's going to affect bodies of water like human beings who are 70% water. So it stands to reason that if you can be affected by planetary energies like the moon, you can be affected by planetary other energies like the sun and Venus and Jupiter and all those other planets. It's all energy. It's about energy. Don't fall for the hype. It's energy. And get my book and you can understand that more clearly.
Okay. Well, listen, stay in touch because, again, I did maybe 4 months of research before I discarded astrology. You know, I went back to Greece and Rome, Egypt, and other things, Islamic, Hindu, medieval world. I did some research with regards to astrology, and but again, objectivism. I took notice to the fact. Not that you have to ask me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. I saw her describing who I already was, and her philosophy helped mold my edges. The heroic men she was writing about, I said, shit, she's describing me. And that's when I became limitless. But hey, man, I thank you. And if you can send me any type of banner, I will promote that in my community section. And let's talk again.
I look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Great call, you see. I'm not going to mention the zodiac sign that I don't fuck with. Over the years, I kept realizing, yo, what's with this person? Hold on a second. Are we okay, Deeds? She said my show glitched. I've got a green light. We should be okay, Deeds. She says the show glitched. 3 seconds. Okay. Thank you, Deeds. Florida boy Jay, hold on a second. Where's FBJ? There he is. Friday night. Florida boy Jay was cracking. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Hey, it's Friday night. We in the building.
Let's go.
We're gonna watch the algorithms. I ain't trying to get thrown out the car tonight.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, abide by the rules, the regulations that you have set forth.
It's cracking.
Talk about, first of all, you know, you talking about zodiac signs. I appreciate what dude said about the Aries being, actually I think it was you, that we're just mean people and we are very talented at just being mean-spirited and just nasty to people. And I really appreciate that was highlighted. And I think that's why, you know, me and certain other individuals get along so well because, you know, it's easy just to be, you know, be an asshole individual. So I want to acknowledge that I'm an Aries. The sign that I hate the most might be between Cancers and Aquariuses. Aquarius women, because they're so airheaded and you really cannot bring them back down to logical conversations, especially when you're in a romantic relationship with them. You know, they daydream and have certain scenarios. They may be pissed at you all day because they had a dream that you cheated on, you know? So they are very hard to deal with. And when it comes to Cancers, I'm sorry, Cancers are the biggest victims in the history of society. No accountability. Every time they do something, it's your fault. Every time they do some sly stuff, you push them to do it. It's never, you was just a whole ass nigga and you're folding. It's always somebody pushed you to do it or you were bullied.
If I can jump in for a second, hold on. You said you're an Aries?
Absolutely.
Okay. I was just reading from yourtango.com. That's not my feelings on Aries. They said they put intelligence behind their mean-natured ways. Their fault lies in the fact that they are very talented when it comes to being mean. That's what yourtango.com says about Aries. And also Aries is number 4 on the worst, most evil zodiac signs. That's what they say, not necessarily me. Continue on, go ahead.
We should be top 3, and I appreciate what they said because I am a very talented, mean-spirited hater. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's something you picked up. You know, you seen the hate in me early and said, you know, we need to water this plant. We need to bring him up in the league of haters. And I just appreciate a OG hater like you recognizing the talent and my dedication to the hate. and us being this far. Another topic, sir, you had for.
Well, now, hang on a sec. Hang on. No. I didn't take notice to you being a hater. I thought that you were very energetic, sure of yourself. You and I text, from time to time. We speak about different topics, and I actually tell you to pull back on the hate. You're not a sponsor. I even told you slow down on sending in donations. Let's talk more, so that I can utilize your sharpness. Not so much you being a hater. I just want to be clear on that. But now, with regards to the sign that you feel the most, the worst zodiac sign in your opinion, which one is that? Cancer, you said? Cancer.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just can't. They're just very, to me, they're weak people. They are people, they don't want any direct confrontation. I'm a confrontational person. Okay. They don't want any hard conversations. It's never going to go left, it's going to go right. It's either black or white. We're either going to go or we're going to stay home. What is it? Or when you cut my yellow, they're always ready to cry about something. Or you make jokes out of them. I'm SDA, so we clown niggas, we roast niggas, just in conversation. They be the ones like, well, what do you mean by that? What were you trying to say? Nigga, I just roasted you. Why you being an old ass nigga right now? Why we gotta stop the conversation because you took offense to it? Everybody getting fired up right now. Nigga, what's up?
Okay.
I got physical altercations with them just off of the bitch assness that permeates from their pores. As a Aries, aggressive nigga like myself, when we have conversations, I just cannot stand cancers. And I'll close that topic out.
Okay. Hey, before you go, Florida Boy Jay, I want to go left for a second. Has Stephen A. Smith been trying to bully Max Kellerman? I saw a thumbnail. I did not get a chance to click on it, but some female, I guess she's over at ESPN. She doesn't like how Stephen A. Smith is treating Max Kellerman. Is there something going on that we should know? Or...
No. Stephen A. is just. It's rare to see a nigga actually get a W over a white man in corporate. So what you're seeing is Stephen A. I'll say taking his victory lap, getting maxed out the paint. You got a couple of broken Negroes who want to jump up to a white masses.
Okay.
Hey guys, stop talking about him. So there's nothing going on. I know they call Jason Whitlock a name, but we're not going to go there.
Hey man, I appreciate you, Florida Boy Jay. And for the record, you are an Aries, yes?
Absolutely, sir. I am an Aries. And we got a new episode of the podcast, so I will send you a a link. Nice. And I just want to say one thing.
Sure.
About the Vlad, Drake, and calling out Khaled.
Oh yeah.
Drake.
Should Drake and DJ Khaled comment on political affairs or world events with regards to you know what's going on, where?
Right. I'm gonna say no, and Vlad is the last person that should be calling out people who entertain black people to speak on it, because just like Malcolm X said before, we don't have Matthew McConaughey as a spokesman for white people. We don't have Margaret Robbie as a spokesperson for white people. But you want Drake to be some political spokesperson because he has a drop of melanin in his skin, or you want, and he's quote half small hat, and you have people like Khaled. Oh well, he's Palestinian. He should be speaking out. No, they don't. They're not political figures. They don't know anything besides their professions, and you shouldn't be speaking on things you have no knowledge of, because that's how you look stupid, like a lot of these people who's just speaking out on it.
Okay.
And on that, you have a great night, so I appreciate it.
Thank you, Florida Boy Jay. Thank you. Okay. Well, there have been many Caucasians who have spoken up and voiced their opinions with regards to foreign affairs and politics. Ronald Reagan, who became president, one of the best presidents, if you ask me. I got money during that Reagan administration. He was an actor before he became a governor, okay? Even though he did the Black Panthers dirty, you know that whole story. Barbara Streisand, that hot bitch, sexy as fuck back in the earlier days. She always had something to say by way of politics, And And there's others who, who do speak up. I personally don't want to hear from entertainers, athletes, and so on and so forth. But again, the person who I respected the most was Elvis Presley. He was drafted. He went into the army, served 2 years, and he just wouldn't discuss politics. You can see the videos of the press asking him, and he would always say, I don't feel comfortable. It's not going to, so on and so forth. Okay. Also, guys, I want to promote some of my sponsors. Hold on a second here. HudsonTubs.com. If you're out there, sir, and you want to call in Hudson Tubbs, shoot me an email. Let me know if you're on the line. Tonight is a great night to promote my sponsors. A great night, okay? Who is this? Someone F-E-E-S. Hi, Star. I took some time to come out and be my true self. I'm a Scorpio, and I'm also every woman. It's all in me. Okay, salute Lex Diamonds. Hashtag Compton. Okay, what is your name? Zakina? How do you say that? Zanish? Zakisha? Malmu says, Malmu, thank you for your donation. I'm not going to say which sign I don't fuck with, but it's more so the females. The guys I can deal with, but man, I guess, the whole 80s, because I was just on that real, just like ruthless, vicious. Look, we gotta get this money, let's go. Bitch, get up. And those females under that particular sign, which I'm not gonna say, always had an excuse. But thank you for your donation. I think I read Hustle's donation, guys. I'm sorry, folks, at the top of the live chat is the PayPal information, and I'm still doing 30% off if you purchase a monthly promo package and you use PayPal, okay? Top of the live chat. TJ got your donation. TJ says, hey, FBJ, hey, girl. Gangs of Love got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Big Aki and Rory's zodiac sign is in a bussy. Hashtag per. Okay. Okay. Who's this? 1 second. Okay, I gotta get back to other emails not about the show. Elvis, the Chef Rosenberg got your donation. Thank you, sir. Oh, here's one of my ex-girlfriends. No, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm not saying your name. I'm not saying the sign. You see, I knew if I said the sign, somebody would chime in and say, I know you're talking about me. You don't know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say the sign. I'm not going to say the sign. If there's just one sign I don't fuck with. World Peace got your donation. Where is World Peace? Area code 267. Thank you for tapping in. We're discussing two topics this evening. World Peace, are you there?
Yes, peace. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Peace. How are you? How are you? Where do you want to start?
Any, no background, nothing like that?
We're good. We're good, sir. I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So, like, if you really think about it, though, I wanted to touch on the zodiac thing. Aries men are some of the sassiest men in the world. Like, that's why I felt like when you kept asking him, like, he's like, what you say your sign was again? Because Florida Boy J be acting kind of sassy sometimes, I think. I don't know. But when you speak about, like I think it's like a difference between the men and the women, but the Sagittarians, the women, fire coochie. But they liars. I mean, they lie scary. Like, really try to tell you, man, the sky was red yesterday. I saw it. Like, they just lie. So if I had to say, like, what I thought was the word, but you know what? When you read off the things, like some of them about, what that website was saying was the worst.
Right.
It got me to thinking of, yeah, like you kind of inspired me to be like, you know what, maybe I need to be limitless too, because I felt like it could have been biased and it made me feel away. Like, you know what, ain't nobody the worst or the best. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, now, hang on a second. The website, again, yourtango.com. I just Googled the worst zodiac signs. This popped up. Sagittarius, November the 22nd through December the 21st. It says Sagittarius suck because they're only into themselves, often selfish and self-centered. You know, back when I cared about this stuff, I used to think that Sagittarius females were worthless.
Yeah, I think so. But the
that was the word. That was the word. Bitch, I've been trying to work with you. Why can't you understand what the fuck I'm saying? I'm the ultimate man. How can you not comprehend? I'm speaking to you in very basic terms. Now, I'm not saying all of them, but that's my recollection of when I cared. If I would ask a female, what's your sign? I'm Sagittarius. Oh, this bitch is worthless. Come on, jump in.
Well, I'm a Scorpio, born on Halloween, you know, but I really think that I need to, you know, I need to read more. A Sagittarian male told me, like, you should read more, right? Like, so I don't claim to be smart, but people will say I'm smart, but I'm insightful. You know, I pay attention very well. Scorpio, like, as a Scorpio, which I'm still under before I become limitless, you know, we pay attention well. Like, I feel like I pay attention really well. So, but, no, I thought it was a great topic, man.
What about Leos? I've had good conversations with females under the Leo sign.
Yeah, the women are very intelligent and they can, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I say? I never met an ugly Leo woman. Never met an ugly Leo. Some of the more attractive people are Leos.
You know, I've never had an argument with a Leo female. For some reason, and they're supposed to be lions, Leo females are, in my opinion, agreeable.
Because if you look at the way the structure is set up in their families, the women all tend to one man, so they have to be submissive. They have to know their roles. I would think, and you being the ultimate man, they fall right in line.
Yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate the
I mean,
call.
that's just...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
But no, before you go, Drake and DJ Khaled, should they comment on what's going on right now over in that place, which we're not going to mention? Should they comment?
I really don't have a take on that, though. But you know, Drake is a Scorpio, too.
Oh, is he?
Drake is a Scorpio, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's also a trick. He's a trick, you know?
Yeah, you talked about him the other day, too. All right, so.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Okay. The OVO weirdo. Ice Spice curved him and unfollowed him. He flew her out, I guess, to Toronto or somewhere. I don't know where he lives. Ice Spice curved that nigga and then unfollowed him. Huh? Salute to them BX females who don't give a fuck about what you got. They either like you or they don't. John Flowers got your donation. Are you calling in, sir? If not, thank you. He says donation for a new toaster oven. Thank you, sir. Yeah, for those who don't know, I use a Black & Decker toaster oven daily. My stove, my oven is spotless. I don't use the oven. I don't fry shit. I don't be baking, broiling shit. I use that little Black & Decker toaster oven. I change the aluminum foil all the time, and I buy these little aluminum pans. And if it gets a little too, I don't want to say dirty because I'm very, very neat and clean, but if it gets a little too stained, I throw it out, buy a new one. Thank you, John Flowers, for your support. Judah got you donation. Troy, help me. You know, I don't know what sign she was. If you're referring to that girl in the South years ago, that New York chick, is that what you're talking about? That girl who said, Troy, help me? Yeah. That country nigga was smacking the fire out of her. She looked at me and said, help me. I said, bitch. I'm skied up. Handle your handle. Where is Maurice? Hold on a second. Area code 617. Well, not 7. Pardon me. Maurice, is that you, sir? Bathtub reglazing on the Hudson.
Good evening. How you doing? Star? How's everything?
Hey, man, good to hear from you. You are one of my sponsors. Let me make sure everything is spelled correct on the screen. HudsonTubs.com, yes?
Correct.
Where do you want to start? Do you want to talk about the World Zodiac sign, Drake, and DJ Khaled, or your company? Where do you want to go, Maurice?
I'll start with my company first.
Please.
First, I want to thank you for allowing me the opportunity to promote your platform. I greatly appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'd like to encourage other people out there. If you got a business, it's a great opportunity to get it out there. I really do appreciate it. Well, my company is it's a small company myself, and pretty much when it comes to remodeling your bathroom, a lot of homeowners don't realize the undertaking it is when it comes to a bathroom. It's very expensive, and removing a bathtub out of your bathroom could be a very entailed and hard process. So they usually wind up just keeping it there, and they're stuck with it. So people have pink tubs, yellow tubs, blue tubs, and they don't know what to do with them. That's where I come into play, and I can actually make that undesirable color or that undesirable looking tub look new again, or change the color of it to a different color. Color of the preference at that point. It's just a 4-hour process, and it's a very cheap process when it comes to the actual comparison of replacement.
Okay.
And I've been doing it for since 2011.
If I can jump in, I'm on your website right now, reglazing your tub or bathroom tiles. This is restoration. And correct me if I say anything wrong. I would imagine that your clientele is more eccentric, or people who can appreciate antiques and things that have value. Yes, certain antiques. Go ahead, sir.
To some degree, yes. My business is a niche business, and you hit it around the head. I do have some customers that they have some pieces that hold dear to them that they don't want to get rid of, and they want to keep it. But it's affordable. It's affordable. It's not something that's exclusive to just anybody. And a lot of people don't know about it. But I range from, I've done tubs in $1 million homes to Section 8 homes. No offense to anybody. I've done it to low-income homes. Not the poor choice of words. I've done it from the spectrum. And the most important thing is you get 110% from me whenever I do the job.
Yeah, and I'm looking on your site here because you're in my community section for anybody interested, and I hope that they are. I love those older sinks from the 60s, those bathroom sinks, those wash sinks in the washrooms and stuff like that. That process, what is it? That's how do you get the older paint off if something is chipped? You have to strip it down totally, or can you repair those places where that paint has been chipped?
Those tubs you mentioned from that time frame, those tubs can survive a nuclear bomb. I mean, the bomb can go off and those things will still be intact. You can't strip those because that's enamel. That stuff is baked on. Okay. At that point, if you got cracks in them, you want to start using actually something like body filler that they use on a vehicle. Right. It's essentially the same as doing body work to a car. You use filler. You sand it down to your liking. You get filling the imperfections, and then you just take it from there. And then you start applying primer, and then you start putting the actual top coat of glaze on, paint, however you want to word it. Nice. That's what that process is. And it takes about anywhere from 4 hours to 8 hours to do some jobs.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah.
It's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
I collect classic cars. I've got a couple, 5 mint condition vehicles from the 60s and the 70s. And I tell people all the time, if they do work on the vehicles, I mean, I do most of the work myself, but if I get somebody to do something, I always say, please don't save me money. I want the top of the line job. Don't save me money. So I can appreciate, I can appreciate what you do, man. And folks, I just put the information in my live chat. Hey man, let's get you back on the line next week. And do you do consultations as well? If people reach out to you and send you pictures of their kitchens, bathrooms, can you do consultations?
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, the most important thing about my business is it's a niche business, and I like to keep the integrity of my business. So, and that's for anyone that does my business. I mean, it doesn't have to be me. I always will try and lead. Believe it or not, I always try and steer a customer in the direction of replacement.
Nice.
It's always the best option. Replacement is always the best option to go. If you can't afford it, then you can go with, you can do a reglazing. You never want to try and sway a customer to do a reglaze, because the best end of the day, you do want your customer satisfied.
Right.
So so that's the most important part of the aspect of my business is satisfaction and integrity when it comes to my customers. So yes, absolutely, I do consultations.
And you're based in New York, Ossining, yes?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I service New York, parts in New Jersey. I had some customers call me that got my information from your show. They called me from South Jersey.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I didn't go that far, but I did refer them to another company out in Jersey that you could deal with to help them take care of his business. But yeah, I service Connecticut, Orange County, Rockland County, Dutchess County, 5 boroughs, Ulster County, and Connecticut as well.
Okay. Maurice, I appreciate you calling in, man. Let's get you back in line next week. Talk more, right?
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
night.
Take care.
Take care.
One of my sponsors, okay? Whew. All right, hang on a second, guys. Shit, Drake and